Dun 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 dun. There we go. Hello everyone, welcome to stream. We're here, we're live. For now.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, stream.
Everyone is here, excelente.
Welcome to Unfinished Symphony, where we're going to be unfinishing this campaign. That's literally what we're doing.
Yes, we're not going to be able to play again
We're not
until
finishing.
basically August, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm going to be gone until the 20th, so yay.
20th. Okay, so last week of July.
I might have a week where I can't play anything, so we might have to just wait until August. But I'm not sure because I don't know if there's Wi-Fi at the place we're at. So
Gotcha.
I'll let you know.
We'll figure it out. Well, we'll plan for August, and then if we can start back a week sooner, then yeah.
Works for me.
Yes. Alrighty.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. Well, we've got everything all set, everything all good to go. Tonight we'll be wrapping up a few things, and then, yeah, we'll return in the future. So let's just jump right into it. Where is my musicy woozicky? There it is.
Yep. Hit your musy woozy.
Yes. I will also apologize in advance if there's any audio issues. I don't know why. The last few days, my audio engine's been a bit weird and gets a bit staticky. I can quickly fix it. I don't think it should be picked up on stream because I think it's my headphones, but just in case, I apologize in advance.
Oh, scuff stream?
It's not a scuff stream. Nothing even happened. Jesus. I'm just preparing.
Here's scuffed headphones.
Jesus, pretty much. They are pretty old. I should get some new ones. But anyway, yes. So, last session, let me get us to the player map. I just realized I never actually put a fucking thing down to show where the mansion is, so I'm just going to point where it is and it'll have a token next time. God damn it. Oh, me. But yes.
Yes, scuffed game.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! Yes. The mansion is, why is it, oh, because I'm on the wrong window. That would be why. Just gotta zoom out this one. Excellent. Fuck, why did I just do that? Okay. Right, we're looking at the right screen, aren't we? No, I'm not.
Oh. What?
Yeah, you keep cutting in and out now. I think that audio engines is actually doing something to keep cutting you off.
Okay. Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
You can hear me now? Okay. Okay, good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. But yes. So. Click on the right window. Is it not? There it is. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I have the proper thing open. Okay, yes. So. Last time, the group went and investigated a farm that AD was supposedly using for, well, supposedly more like confirmed, for storing some nefariously gained sanguinium. Which was the Crescent Moon farm up here. In there, they encountered a shadow demon of sorts that they vanquished and found the remains of 2 city guard who were sent to search the premises. Thankfully, more have come to clean up the mess and take the bodies back, as well as the sanguinium. And Cyprus now leads the group towards the manor, which its mini should be right here, but it's not because I'm done. So it is just ever so slightly to the east of town, or northeast. And as you approach, it is a very well-kept manor. It looks to be very good. It's not like the most biggest opulent manor to ever exist, but it's very quite cozy, roomy, and well-maintained. There appears to be quite peaceful. There's like surrounding fields and a stable attached onto the house, which is itself 2 floors. Appears to be a smaller building to the side that presumably is a guest quarters or whatnot. Cyprus leads you to the front doors, which are left unlocked for her.
Yeah, no, Cyprus definitely is very slow in walking towards the manor. Their tail keeps lashing back and forth pretty violently. They appear nervous. As nervous as they let on, at least, considering that they're how do I put this? They're
Little cuckoo bananas.
little cuckoo bananas. They don't express too much emotion. But with the emotion that they do express, it's all nervous right now. So
Yeah, I'll approach you actually on our walk there.
Zam. Okay.
And be like, you don't look particularly happy that we are going to your abode.
I mean, it's just fine. I did invite you all after all.
Yes, but you look unhappy about it. Is there a reason for this?
It is just what needed to be done. Their tail keeps lashing and they frown a little bit. They're like, I just ask that you all respect my privacy, as much as possible. And, well, kind of glance towards the manor, and their eyes kind of narrow a fraction, and they're like, please do not let slip anything that you find in there. Well, one thing that you find in particular. That is all I care about.
Alright.
Alright, what thing in particular?
There is a child there.
Oh. I see. Is this your child?
Cyprus nods.
I understand.
Good. Otherwise I would have to kill you all, and I would rather not do that.
I would rather not die.
Oh, right. I'm like, why can't the player see right? I didn't put in the camera mini. That would help. Boop. But yes. The door is unlocked as you enter. The interior, the main walkway, seems very peaceful. You can hear a piano being played in the house. There's clearly people home, as many of the torches and lights are on. And it has a fairly calm and peaceful air to the manor.
Yeah, no, Cyprus is going to, as they enter, they're gonna be like, shoes off, please. And then, turn towards the manor and be like, hello? Is anyone home?
As you answer that, the piano music continues playing. However, you rapidly hear the footsteps of someone approaching. A small Minoy child peeks around the corner and sees the group of people, and at first is shy, but once seeing Cyprus, runs up to them and just hugs them. Baba!
Okay.
She like tackles into Cyprus's arms.
I'm gonna kill myself. I love her so much, my daughter. Yeah, no. Cyprus just kind of like lightly pats her head, and kind of like pushes her hair back. They're very like, though they're very like gentle with her, they have a very strange expression on their face. Almost like they're not entirely thrilled to see her, which is bizarre because, you know. But they nod to her and they're like, hello, Soraya. What are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be away when visitors come?
She gets a bit like shy in her face and like kind of looks down a bit as her like fingers kind of like fiddle with the drapes of her dress. I was reading and I thought maybe I was hoping it was you coming home, Baba. So I ran to check before Ella stopped me.
Yeah, Cyprus nods and goes, well, it is me. Here, would you like to meet the people that I came here with? They're going to, like, crouch down beside her. She's, like, the equivalent of, like, 8 years old. So, yeah, no. They crouch down, and, kind of, like, wrap their arm around her, and they're like, so, we shall go from left to right. This, and they gesture to Drexel, is Drexel.
Hello, my name is Drexel, and I sort of crouch down to look at her. How old are you?
I am, and she like raises her fingers up as if she's like counting in her head, which is sees her go through her fingers like multiple times, and she's like, I am. And then she kind of like looks at Cyprus for a second as she's double checking the math in her head, and she's like, I am 95.
Wow. You're very very tall for a 95-year-old. And then I sort of tilt my head and say, you said you were reading. What were you reading?
A smile comes across her face, and she says, I was reading the tales of the dragons.
The dragons. Dragons or drakens? Sorry, my thing cut out.
It is. She said drakens, but it is dragons.
Quick question.
Yes.
Okay, I thought there was some lore I didn't know.
Drakens is like an alternate word for dragons. So some older fiction
Gotcha.
calls them drakens.
Oh, and what did you learn about them?
I was reading about Nenevis, the big mean one. And like that's a name that especially the Tethians in the room would recognize, because he's one of probably the most antagonists to the Tethian ones in history. He's the one who started a big war with them like several thousand years ago that ended in his, well, not ended, but he was killed during it.
Drexel will like sort of laugh at that and just say, oh, that one's one of my favorites.
She lets out a bit of a smile, and she's like, "My favorite is the lover ones." And she's like trying to remember the name of them, but she's clearly having trouble.
Can I roll to remember the name of it?
Yeah, sure. That'd be like a history.
Well, I was gonna guidance myself, but I don't think I need to with the 17. I was a dinosaur kid, okay? Drexel was a dinosaur kid. All right, he definitely knows this shit. Come on, or a dragon kid, whatever. Of course it was.
Okay, here, I'm gonna DM you their names and how they're pronounced.
Oh no.
If I... the fuck are... There it is.
Well, I can see your Google on stream.
Ah! I forgot. I clicked the wrong window. Ah!
Stop trying.
Stop stream.
Shut up! I clicked the wrong window. I couldn't remember. I was making sure that I had the right word in my mind. Shut up! Shut up! Ah!
Immersion ruined.
Stop. Don't believe. I am just small dog. Stop. Now I have to go back to that because I can't remember how it was spelled. God damn it.
I'm sorry for being mean,
It's all good. It's all
but
good.
it's funny. So
How's the music didn't loop? That was weird. Here. Yeah. That it won't let me toggle that one to be loop. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Can it play? Okay, there we go. Yeah.
One day I'll find out what these dragons are called.
Shut up.
Drexel buffers for a good 10 minutes.
I like to imagine they open their mouth
Sorry.
and like the old internet like connection thing. The
404.
sorry, wolf noise. And Soraya's just like, I thought, why is your friend so weird?
Don't judge me.
Here, while you're waiting for Drexel to speak, he's just making this noise.
That's yes, that's the exact one I was.
Guys.
He's trying.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, do you mean Rosny and Rosala?
And her eyelids like perk up, and she's like, "Yeah."
I remember reading that one when I was a little bit younger than you. My sister liked it.
Yeah. I like the pictures of Rosny. She's really pretty. I have one.
Oh?
And she's like clearly fighting off the urge to like immediately run off to go get it.
Can I see? Fuck you.
Hasn't even finished
should
introducing
we-
the parties.
Well, we should wait until everyone has been introduced. But after that, then yes.
Okay. She says she like kind of like sways back and forth.
Right. Well, this is Annika Aurora.
Annika, slightly bow her head in greeting. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She kind of tries to imitate and bows her head too, and she says, "Hi," and just kind of looks up at you. She's like doesn't react too much, but she's like clearly a bit intimidated by Annika.
Fair.
Yes. And then this is Magnus Opus.
Here, Magnus's wives and says, if everything wants to things over. Hello.
So she kind of looks just straight at Magnus because they're about like similar heights. They're not too different.
That's so cute.
And she's like,
She's actually like half a foot taller than Magnus.
Yeah, it's just not much taller. And she looks at him and she says, "Are you a kid?"
I suppose so.
Why are
I
you
am
wearing
only
that?
Yes, because it helps keep me protected.
What do you need protecting from?
Yes, I tend to get into dangerous situations every now and then. It's fine. I can protect myself, and I have Gizmo over here to help me. And Gizmo just lets out a.
She jumps at it a bit startled and she says, "Is that a metal dog?"
It is. I made him myself.
And she like has her like mouth wide open. She's like super excited about it and she's like, "Can I pet it?"
Sure.
She like puts out her hand and like very slowly like tiptoes towards it until her hand like finally reaches its head and like Gizmo kind of like pushes its head forward into her hand a bit.
Yeah. While he's patting her, Gizmo just lets out a.
She lets out a little giggle. She finally puts her hand away, or like pulls her hand away and walks back a bit. Get a bit closer to Cyprus again.
Cyprus gestures to Digian. This is I don't fucking remember Digian's last name. This is Digian.
It's literally right under his mini.
I can't see it. Oh, Digian's Olsen. Sorry, I'm using my broken screen for the
That's all
for the
good.
roll-20.
It's all good.
He's Digian, he's just gonna, toss a polite wave. Simple. There's not much to say.
She waves back to and says, "Hi."
Yes, this is They kind of like stand up and take Soraya's hand. This is my daughter, Soraya. They kind of hesitate for a bit, and they're like, "Please do not let anyone know about her. There will be dire consequences if you do."
Of course. I understand.
Anakin nods.
Yes, if you don't want anything said, I will not say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Yes.
you. Yeah, no, they like glance to Soraya, and they try to give her a small smile, even though Cyprus doesn't really smile, and they're like, have you seen any of your grandparents around? We have much to discuss with them.
She kind of looks up at you and she's like kind of like swinging her arms back and forth a little bit. And she goes, she looks up to you and goes, "Sorry, my brain's blanking on their names. I didn't want to start talking before I remembered names." Elaine, Elaine and Venice are in the study. She's practicing piano, and he's working on stuff. Ella was in the reading room with me. And like as you like hear her mention Ella, you like finally like kind of could all see her. She was kind of standing at like the corner of the wall, just kind of listening and whatnot. She finally steps out with that and comes forward. Says, "Yes, we were in the reading room. Cyprus, I'll overlook it this time, but you really shouldn't run to the door like this." Cyprus kind of looks at the floor and says,
Do you
"I
mean
know."
Soraya?
Soraya, yeah, sorry. Shut up. Soraya.
Yeah. Cyprus, when they see Ella, kind of like gives her a nod, and they're like, Ella, hello. How are you today?
I'm doing fine. We were just going through and reading some history lessons about the Zinvo, or Draken as Cyprus still likes to call them. I figured she should get a bit of reading done today before she goes on to play upstairs.
Yes, I appreciate that. We actually had some things to discuss, so perhaps it is time for playing at this moment.
She kind of looks at you and raises an eyebrow a bit, figuring that if you're asking this, it probably must be something important, as typically you can tell by, the rest of the group can kind of tell by Ella's demeanor that she usually is the one requesting things. Says, very well. If you want to wait across in the guest room, and she kind of like gestures up towards here. I'll be there in a moment, and I'll go grab the others and get Cyprus to help clean up her things and go to her activities room. Sorry, I keep saying Cyprus. God damn it! Get Soraya to her playroom.
Before Soraya is ushered away, I say, when you come back down, you should show me that picture.
She looks at you and nods and says, "Yep, it's in my room anyway. I'll bring it down later."
I can't wait.
Okay,
Alright, Soraya, would you like me to help you clean up, before we, talk about adult things, I suppose?
Cyprus, shakes her head. It's just a couple of books I gotta put back on the shelf.
Yeah, no, Sai kind of deflates a little bit, ever so slightly, but they nod, and they're like, they're like,
I'll start saying your
okay,
name properly eventually.
It's okay. Well, run along then. I will speak with you later, okay?
And she gives you another hug before she runs off back that way. Past Ella. As she's gone, Ella looks to you and says, I imagine this has to do with some of the rumors going around in town, I've heard.
Oh, which ones?
Well, there was the treant that barged into town a few times. There was, supposedly, I've heard rumors of some Narateps being in town, which is definitely not ordinary.
Yes, I am involved with all of that. It is a conspiracy that threatens to unravel the inner city as we know it.
Perhaps even the world.
Her expression doesn't really change as she looks over the group and she says, I see. Well, I'm not sure what you expect to discuss with us about it, but I'll go gather the others. And as I said, if you'd just be so kind to wait in the lounge area.
Oh,
Of course. Thank you.
Sure.
They give her a dip of the head. Well, everyone, please follow me. And they're going to lead them into the room. Kind of step over, add another bit of fire to another bit of wood to the fire, and kind of just like start pacing back and forth here. Thank you all for being so kind to her. She is
No,
not
he is
He is a
exactly
good
used.
child.
There was not a problem.
Why
Yes,
would we be
she's-
unkind?
Well, she is not exactly used to people anymore.
Neither
Well,
am I.
But she is quite wonderful. Yes, I'm glad that you see that.
she's a good kid.
Yeah. Cyprus nods at that, and keeps pacing. They don't seem any less anxious, but they're vibing.
The grandparents of this child, that one that led us here. What should we expect from them? Are they your parents?
No, they were my husband's parents.
I see.
Yes. Ella is quite business oriented. She will be very direct and to the point. I am sure. Elaine is much the same. Also quite the businessman. He taught Arun everything that he knew. He's a bit better with his words, but none of them are bad with them, per se. And the niece, well, if she makes herself known here, I don't know. It really depends on how she is doing today. She is still very deeply in grief, and seems to prefer the company of alcohol to the company of people.
I see.
So we shall see.
I understand. Is it the correct call to tell them everything that we have been working on? Could they perhaps be involved with or know anything about this conspiracy? Considering they're nobles.
It is possible, but I would like to think that they wouldn't do such a thing with Soraya living here. I think that we should probably play it by ear.
Okay.
Okay.
All I know is that they will, they have not put me in danger, despite things being a bit strained. Yes?
Yes.
As you are continuing this conversation, the doors to the office to the east of the room finally open. First, it is Ella and Elaine coming out. Ella stands while Elaine takes a seat on the couch.
Elaine, how are you today?
Well, I'm doing quite all right. Dealing with a bit of paperwork in the office, but nothing urgent. Don't worry. He looks over the group of people and says, welcome to our home. Sorry about the not really gracious welcoming. I wasn't aware Cyprus would be bringing anyone to visit. Which leads me to believe
my apologies. I would have sent word ahead if it was viable, but unfortunately we were in a bit of a hurry.
So, perfectly
Yes,
fine.
we were
I'm quite,
fighting a shadow monster.
well, maybe not familiar with that, but I am familiar with having to do urgent things at times.
Will
Pardon.
Denise be joining us today?
She will in a bit. And you can still hear the piano kind of being played, but a few notes are like clearly not right here and there. She said she wishes to practice the piano a bit more, so I figured it's better to leave her be for the moment.
Yes. Well, shall we wait or should we get started?
We can probably start. You know her, she likes to sort of receive information filtered through us at times.
I understand. Well, to begin, I have found work, with the, organization known as, Tempus. I imagine that you have heard of them before.
Ella kind of gives a bit of a sarcastic look and is like, of course we have.
Right. I do not know if you know, the, agent, I guess?
Inquisitor.
By the name of Inquisitor. Yeah,
Yes.
sorry, we forgot the word.
Nice.
I do not know if you know of the Inquisitor named Jing, but he is quite familiar with us, from what I can tell. And, well, we were hired to, let me check my notes. Yes, we were hired, for the treant situation. We found out that it was a treant by the name of, Goldwillow. Goldwillow, yes. A treant by the name of Goldwillow, who was attacking spots that were rife with corruption. Yes, as you can see, and Cyprus presents Magnus with the flower. This is my proof.
The gold flower,
Hello.
despite it being several days and whatnot, the gold flower still looks exactly like it was when he had plucked it from his tree to give to him.
Yes, so we took care of that, without killing the treant. And now we are attempting to, well, uncover what this corruption means and its source. But unfortunately, the place that we are staying has been compromised. So, the reason I am involving all of you so heavily is in hopes that we might be able to stay here, where it is a little bit more safe, rather than a public inn.
When you mentioned that your current place had been compromised, you could see Ella, like, very visibly kind of, like, shrug her shoulders. Like, not like a knowing thing, just kind of like a bit of body language that she kind of figured this is where the conversation was going. So, you're wondering, I imagine, if your cohorts here could stay in the guest house for now, correct?
Yes, if that is at all possible. I have made it very clear to them the consequences of betraying my trust, and I do not wish for any of them to be in danger.
Looks like Ella's about to, like, turn it down or whatnot before Lane kind of raises his hand up to her. Not in like a, like a hitting motion, but more like a, like, you know, letting him speak. I like, as I said that, I realized what it sounded like, and I'm like, no, wait.
No.
Not like that.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah, but he's like, well, we don't have any use of the guest house right now. The business merchant from Singri, who was supposed to come and discuss some terms with us, has sent note that he will have to delay the trip for a month. So, I don't see, at least for short term, for at least a week or two, that could be any much of a problem. And as long as they promise to be respectful of both our privacy and our property, it should be fine. You can see Ella's already kind of a bit annoyed that Elaine just so easily goes along with this. Beforehand, though, I've definitely got a few questions. If you all wouldn't mind me asking, he says as he kind of looks at the whole group.
Yeah, Cyprus will glance to them.
Of course.
I'm happy to answer any questions you might have.
It
Says,
depends on the questions.
Fine by me.
He gives a nod and kind of looks at you all and says, I'm going to take a guess that most of you are not from Arcanes, or at the very least haven't been here too long.
I am not. I am from Echios.
Yes, I gathered by your wear that you are probably from the more traditionally Ecosian cities. I've never been to any of them, but I've dealt with a few of them in my business dealings. Kind of learned to tell which Ecosians grow in the homeland or grown up in the homeland and which haven't.
From the capital city specifically.
Wonderful. I've heard it's a beautiful place.
It is. It has been some time since I've been back, however.
Well, we all have to leave our homes at one point. He kind of looks over to Magnus and Gizmo in the corner there. And I will say, I did not expect you to bring home some Tethian constructs. They don't look like any I've seen before in my life.
Oh, do not worry. Magnus is a person. A very good one.
Yes, I try to be at least.
Person. Far as I was aware, the only constructs that claimed personhood were those Veritas folk.
Is that a problem?
No, just curious. is all.
Technology can advance, just like we do as people.
Fair. Speaking of, and he looks over to Drexel, says, you appear to have quite a lot of augmentation done to you. I take it you've been working in a dangerous line of work for a while?
Yes.
I see.
Oh, Jesus, that was the most uncomfortable robot yes ever.
Ella kind of gives a slight stomp of her foot to try and get the attention from Elaine onto her. Well, no, Elaine will sit here wanting to ask his million questions, but I want, if he's going to be so steadfast that you are all going to stay here already, I'll set down some ground rules right away just so we're clear. You're not to bring any other people here without express permission from any of the three of us. And any people you do bring here are not to come into the manor unless invited in by us. 2, I will tolerate no narcotics on our grounds outside of the more agreeable thing such as alcohol and the like, but even then, I would like it if you keep that to minimum. Good thing we don't have Poe Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
If I were playing Poe, there would be an entire fucking subplot of me smuggling drugs into this
Yes,
state.
there would
However,
be.
I'm not.
There would be.
Like, I'm
So
not
it's
even
funny.
kidding. I
'cause
would
it's
have figured
true.
out a way.
Cyprus?
I would have
Cyprus would be kicked out of their own fucking home.
Jesus.
Hey, hey,
Luckily, I'm thinking of little goody two shoes. He doesn't do drugs.
hey, you know, thought I tried a weed farm.
Jesus, God, been
I'm growing vegetables. Thank you very much.
You don't understand. It's oregano.
God damn it.
Yeah. And she's like, and thirdly, as I'm sure even Cyprus, I overheard telling you all, I would make it clear to you, the existence of my granddaughter must not get out for now. You don't need to know all the details, but there are certain people who wish to have power over us and their own vendettas. And I would rather them not strike at that innocent child. Yeah, she kind of gives a glance at Cyprus when she's saying all that too. And Elaine again is raising his hand, clearly trying to keep Ella from, getting a bit too confrontational. Says,
Cyprus like sweats internally.
he looks up to Ella and says, Ella, would you be so kind as to actually get some drinks so we may properly serve our guests? Ella kind of looks at him, says, very well, and she leaves the room to go and get some beverages for everyone. Just gives Elaine a moment with you. You'll have to forgive her. She can be a bit rough at times, but her heart's in the right place, I swear.
It is entirely understandable.
He kind of leans forward and looks over you all. Now, about this business going on in the town, you mentioned corruption. That is a dangerous thing. Do you have any idea what it is you're dealing with? Is it a entity or a cult or some kind of...
It is a cult of
Cult.
sorts. It is a offset branch of the all-seeing eye, and it is following a certain individual known as AD, who has been using various illicit means to collect as much gold sangunium as he can possibly do. And of course, this involves corruptive measures, I assume, such as corrupting various narratives, and I point to the thing that Magnus is pulling up. Possibly things like this. I believe that he is connected to a music man, quote unquote, that has been seen multiple times throughout the city, who perhaps has some sort of memory-altering qualities to him. As the entire inn that we were staying with has conveniently forgotten the existence of the innkeeper.
Yes,
Elaine, his head kind of perks up at the mention of the music man, and says,
Oh lord. Oh no.
Did you say the music man?
Yes, here, I have a sketch, and I pull out the doodle that the little kid gave me. It is...
He kind of looks at it.
Sort of like this.
He looks at it and gives a bit of a chuckle, and is like, well, that's a bit of a local myth I have not heard in a few centuries.
Oh.
Oh
Great.
no.
Well,
How many centuries?
oh, I'd have to say probably nearly 3 at this point.
Interesting.
It's I never had any of my own tales or encounters with any kind of creature like that, but I remember about 270 or so years ago, something along those lines, people were, yes, younger than that cult. People were claiming that they would hear music at night every once in a while. And, well, the odd person kind of disappeared, but the people around said person, or at the very least who knew him directly, would all claim that that person never existed. Eventually, started to become believed to be a hoax of some kind, or, you know, people wanting to just disappear and getting people to go along with it. Oh shit, am I cutting out? Fuck.
Yeah, for me at least, I was getting like only half of every other word.
Okay. How am I now? Does it sound okay now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, yeah, it's probably just because of the storm. But, yeah. It was believed to be a hoax because eventually it kind of just stopped. People stopped having sightings of it. Didn't look quite exactly like this, but something similar, although I imagine this is, judging by the look of it, this is a pretty talented, but probably young artist drew this, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Do you remember if there was any other talks at the time about perhaps cults or corruption at the same time as this Music Man rumor?
I don't recall hearing things of any kind of talks of a cult of any kind, but again, it might have been one that just kept itself better concealed, perhaps. These gold sangunium cults, the offshoots of this of the all-seeing eye religion, they pop up quite frequent in pretty much across the entire Freelands. Usually they're either very small scale and don't cause any real harm, or, as this investigation you're leading seems to be implying, get into actual nefarious deeds. So, not too surprised that they've popped up again. They seem to be a eternal nuisance in the Freelands. But I don't recall there being any talks or rumors of any of them during the time of this Music Man that I saw last.
Yeah, during what same time period, did you hear any strange noises? And Magnus is surprised what recording he took from what mutated narrative.
He listens for a second, like widens his eyes a bit, kind of shakes his head. It's like, no, I probably remember hearing something like that, although it has been a very long time. But I don't recall ever, like I said, having any encounter of the Music Man or hearing anything like that. I believe at the time the Music Man was a term, but I remember some people kept calling him the Phantom Conductor, but that one never really stuck. It's a bit more awkward to say.
The Phantom Conductor.
The Phantom of the Opera.
Shut up! Stop calling out my references!
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Cyprus,
Yep.
Cyprus kind of blinks, tilts their head a little bit, and they're like,
I see that nothing ever came of that, but well, I
sorry,
think...
just real quick.
oh lord, she's back! Oh
as
god,
she's
my
back,
toxic queen!
She sets down a bunch of like glasses and some wine bottles on the table, as well as some like sparkling water and whatnot in case people don't want to drink alcohol, before she goes back to standing at Elaine's side with her own glass of wine. She says, don't quit on my account. I at least heard some of this. Continue.
Magnus juice?
No Magnus juice, no. There's no... She doesn't really know what to serve a construct. As far as they're aware, constructs don't eat, so you know.
Cyprus will start pouring people drinks and stuff.
busying themselves. They're gonna drink sparkling water themselves.
Yeah, and I can imagine things.
Yes, well, fuck, brief forgot what I was gonna say.
You're asking if I believe
I
you're
said
asking if there's
nothing-
anything turned
oh.
up. Yeah.
Nothing ever came of the Phantom Conductor back then. What about... You said that was about 300 years ago?
A bit under that, yes. Somewhere around that.
How long did this music man last? Do you remember?
I think it was a couple of years, on and off. There'd be like I remember the first instinct of sighting of him was pretty big, because it was actually one of the current members of the town council at the time who had apparently had his daughter come to him saying that she had seen it from her window, a Veritas unit going across their property playing music, to which he just thought was just some vagrant, Veritas that was, just being a bit of a nuisance at night. And then a few days later, his daughter disappeared. The school was curious as to where she was, so when they tried to contact him, he insisted he had never had a daughter. And that kind of spread somewhat as just being accepted fact by people inside the town. It was a bit peculiar. I did pursue it in my own sort of passive interest when the topic would come up, and even people who I had discussed knowing that he had a daughter that disappeared eventually all just came to believe he never had a daughter. I don't know. It's one of the reasons I don't spend too much time in the city. Arcanus isn't a bad place, but it's just... Ever since that instance, it feels like there's kind of a bit of a grouping, for lack of a better word, a joke, a personal joke that outsiders just aren't in on. But who knows, maybe the Music Man has been active this whole time if he's back, and I don't know. I remember a Tempus agent at the time, I can't even remember his name, some young Ecosian, was probably the head investigator at the time, was pretty good at tracking it down, but he too eventually just kind of disappeared and everyone acted like he never existed. It was a odd thing, and during that time, after that, we actually stayed in another town. We went and stayed in Tempus for a couple of decades because we wanted a bit of a time away from this place, but then when we came back later, everything seemed fine again, and we decided to get this manor, and we've kind of mostly had this as our home since. He was a council member.
I see.
Yep, just double checking.
Yep.
Yes, that does seem quite familiar. But you have not heard anything from the Phantom Conductor, and you have not forgotten these people?
Not that I'm aware of, although I do remember one of the things that led to people believing being a hoax is, several people could be in the same vicinity and only a few of them hear it, and the other person who's in the exact same building at the exact same time claims to have never heard it. It was a very peculiar phenomenon. I'm not sure how many people disappeared, or if there's even any way to find out the exact number due to, like I said, people just kind of pretending as if there were no disappearances. But it kind of just stopped after a few years, and everything just went back to normal.
Yeah, hearing what people who see one Music Man end up disappearing, he turns to Dracula others and says, we should probably check on the girl who did that picture when we get the chance. Make sure she's still okay.
Yes, that is a good idea.
That would be for the best.
Possibilities includes
Yes, my current theory is that this is some sort of targeted magic, done through the way of music. I am not quite sure why exactly it is done through music, if it is only something memorable as flavor. As for what is being done with the people themselves, my assumption is that they are being used in a ritual sacrifice for the betterment of corruption.
Could be. There's
I'm so
possible
sorry.
anything.
Perhaps these are the people that are being taken into the cult in the first place. Remember that one woman that we interrogated? She couldn't remember much of AD, but she also, well, she was definitely altered in some way psychically. She acted odd when we asked her various questions about her life, how she ended up joining, and so on.
That is
Perhaps
true.
that's how they're getting their grants.
Elaine kind of leans back with his own drink as well now and says, this AD, I'm guessing this is the best you've gotten a name for him. If I can expect anything out of a cult, they probably keep their leadership quite secret. Do you know if it's his initials or if it's just a code name?
Well, we've just been hearing it as AD. It's how he signs all of his letters, and I show one of the letters. But also how he's been referred to by his subordinates who don't know anything else about him. When they're not actively interacting with him, well, the attempt to speak about any details of the man end with their heads exploding.
Lovely, he says as he takes a sip of his wine. Ella kind of speaks up. Okay, just for my own context to know if this should be addressed. Did Magnus say that out loud, that, like, AD is a Kojin?
No, I was just here saying it
Perfect.
to remind others.
Okay.
Yeah, above game.
Okay, no worries. Ella kind of looks over you all and says, well, she's, like, fiddling with the drink in her glass a bit. This, cult, do you have any idea what kind of people it targets for its members? Does it seem to be, like, more well-off individuals like ourselves, or city folk, or...?
Do we know that?
I have notes. Hold on.
As a DM, and I'll throw a bone here. Or do you
From
remember?
Oh wait, Nola. From the few members that we have met, they seem to be well off, correct? Business owners, like the man with the gold sangunium.
Yeah, not
To be
all of
fair,
them are well off.
That business member wasn't the guy who owned the store wasn't a member of the cult. He was just the one supplying them with sanguine.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, then I
Yeah.
forget. Sorry.
Yeah, his name was Rolf as well, by the way.
I'll throw this bone out. That the cult is mostly like middle to lower class people. It's people who usually seek either improvement in forms of wealth or property, like oh my god, me forgetting my own names. The name of the guy who is also with Evanis when her head exploded.
Yep, Ferdinand. He was
Yeah.
from the SLA slums.
Yes, yeah, he was like just kind of someone looking to, get a taste of, higher life and whatnot.
Yep. Yeah, and he was a Drinian as well.
Mhm.
The other names he gave me, Vorand, Volmon, and Volmar. I'm not
Yep.
sure if you ever told me what race I was. I don't think it was ever brought up what race I were.
Probably not, knowing me. If I never give a
Yeah.
race for a character, you can assume it's either a Kojin or Gindrel, depending on the name, because those are typically the most common.
Yep, so Volmon would be a Gindral name, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But I don't think if I remember correctly, Thurden mentioned a bit that they were mostly other people who also worked in businesses and whatnot, but they weren't really like, high nobles or anything like that.
Yeah. What I have here was what Warren was a butcher. I didn't get a profession for Beaumont. Velma was a painter, and I got another name, Askel, but wasn't given any other information.
Okay. Alright. Well, yes. Since I didn't give exact details, I'll just give a general. They appeared to be, middle to lower class. Damn it. Since I didn't give you super details, I'll just say that the info you have is that they ranged from lower to middle class people.
Yep, so yeah, Magnus will actually relay that, which is
Ella gives a bit of a nod.
Yeah, I actually ended up talking to one of them a bit to find out more about what others in the group we encountered last night. If the person himself, Faradin, was a Gindru who grew up in the SLA slums. Most of our other people here seem to be either Ecosian or Gindru themselves, and were middle to lower class.
Ella gives a bit of a nod and says, well then, interesting. From my passing knowledge, I've heard of typically these gold sanguinium obsessed cults. They typically are more wealthier people, but I'm not an expert in the subject matter. She takes another sip of her wine.
Faradin did say Van Mostrom saw the cult as a easy way for high life.
Elaine gives a nod and is like, so presumably this AD or whoever, or at the very least people close to him, are probably people from... Damn it! Here, 1 second.
I honestly think it's something to do with our music thing you're playing that's cutting you off.
I think it is.
It might be a bit...
Yeah, I remember last time when you turned it off, you immediately improved on your end, so...
Okay, how do I sound now?
Perfectly fine.
Okay, we'll go without music for a bit.
Alright.
Something's causing a conflict with my audio. I don't know what the heck. We'll go without music for a little bit. But, yes. As Elaine gives a nod to this information and says, well, I can't say I know any immediate people that spring to mind that have the initials AD or any kind of name similar to that, or gives me any implication he might be involved, or he or she, technically, I suppose you don't know. But I do know there is supposed to be a upcoming charity event in a week or so that is being held by one of the city nobles. I don't know if it'll be helpful to your investigation, but perhaps I could try and get us all invites to it. See how things go like that.
Evanes did first run into ID at a gala, so he might put in an appearance there.
That's very, very good to know. Yes, I'll see if I can get that done then. He kind of stands up for a moment to stretch his legs and walks over out of the room for a moment. Excuse me for a second. I actually just thought of something that might help. Kind of disappears. I don't know why he went out that door, but he's going to his office.
He's like, we fucking like watch him walk through the door and then like awkwardly make the walk of shame back into the room.
Yeah, whoops! They mean the right physics there.
Wow, I wonder what he's gonna get. It's a special tool that will help us later.
Ella starts like sitting on the armchair of the couch. and says, "So, are any of you members of Tempus, or are you all just on contract with it along with Cyprus?"
Absolutely not. Not myself, at least.
Well, guessing by that response, I imagine you have a distaste for them.
Yeah. I have a distaste for most organizations like that.
I see, I see. What about you? And she kind of like glances over at Digion and Annika.
We are being paid to do work for them on a case-by-case basis.
Contractors, got it.
Not much more to it. Just came here for work.
Mm-hmm. I see, I see. Elena.
Yes, I.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
You can say what you
Yeah,
say.
I Well, I do not exactly entirely trust all of them, but I do quite enjoy Jing. He is quite nice, and I do not get to meet very many Manoi. So he's an interesting one.
Annoying Tempus. Strange, I hadn't heard about him yet. Usually, word of him annoy gets around town pretty quickly.
No, that is quite strange.
Remind me,
Mm-hmm.
did we invite Jing to this place to speak?
Kinda. Yeah, he said he would come to the manor because he's aware of which one it was you were directing them all to. He said he would come there eventually when he had news to bring to you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cyprus
what
nods
would-
and glances.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, that would have been while you guys were still in, wouldn't it? Yeah, when he mentioned he would be coming over later.
No, I think we mentioned something about the manor to him. I'm pretty sure. Because I think that we told him that we thought the inn was compromised. Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Cyprus is going to glance to Ella and be like,
well, if you are interested in meeting him, I did invite him over to speak when he had news. Do not worry. The same rules apply to him. I will also end his life should he compromise us in any way.
And is he going to be
Well,
another
if
guest you're
he
inviting to stay over?
Well, I'm not exactly inviting him to stay over, but he is very good at gathering information. Cyprus kind of blinks a little bit. I do not know where he is staying.
Yeah, that was the joke I was trying to make.
Unless. Cyprus like, well, I do have a big bed. Yeah, no,
God.
No regrets. If I don't fuck him, I will regret it. So I have to live my life to the fullest.
Well, Elaine.
Especially because he has those death flags.
Stop it! Stop, Alex! Please!
Death flags! Get your death flags! Can't have a major character die without their death flags!
Who's more death flags at this point? Jing or Magnus?
Yes.
Magnus dies campaign over.
Yes. Elaine finally comes back and sits back down on the couch. With him, he has a book, actually. He's kind of open flipping through it and says, this has been in my collection for quite a many years. Well, clearly Ella just looks at you like you're another construct. Jeez. Maybe I'm trying to imply she's kind of a bitch.
I love her, my toxic queen, my racist queen.
That's not being racist.
Veritas
Not
is a
to be
race, therefore it's
racist or
racist.
anything, but
See,
Asian people.
Magnus is Jesus Christ. Magnus isn't a Veritas. She's not being racist towards him. You can't be racist at a Bionicle.
Not to
That's
be
fine.
racist or anything, but Veritas.
Not to be racist, but Veritas music. God, we're awful. Anywho, he sits down and opens up the book again and is like, I've had this in my collection for quite some time now. It's been a while since I read it. But now that I think about it, who knows, perhaps it'll have some use to you. I'm trying to see if I'm correct about this. Ah, yes, here it is. And he opens it up and it's, he kind of holds the page open. And this book is a book about the history of Arcanes. Much of it has been somewhat lost to history, but a few things are remaining. I know, according to this, there were myths and rumors of a very odd tribe of Neretep that claimed the region before it was properly settled by the Drillian Empire.
Perhaps that has something to do with the broodmother / the odd outsider Neretep that have been popping up.
Mm-hmm.
Likely.
Perhaps this forgotten tribe of them is actually just been in hiding this time.
May I see it?
Of course. And he hands you it.
Yeah, can I roll something to see if I can get any information?
What would be an appropriate role for that?
Okay, history?
History, investigation.
I'll go with
Yeah.
investigation, because, like, reading the book isn't hard, but it's like, picking up on, like, something.
What if I'm illiterate?
Are you illiterate?
No. Cyprus's favorite book is the dictionary.
Yes. It's not. Hey, if you're illiterate, hit just evil book endgame is no through osmosis.
Jesus.
Okay, sorry, my sheet is not working right now.
Wow.
It won't open.
Wow.
Stop it! I'm sorry.
Can I
I
open
don't know
it?
why it's doing this, man.
Hit scuffed sheet.
Scuffed sheet.
Scuffed brie.
Okay.
Scuffed brie.
Yeah, it must
So
be on
fucking
your
true.
end, because I opened it and it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's definitely on my end. It's because my computer is a piece of shit, motherfucker.
You want me to click it for you?
I'm trying to save. Yeah, please, if you would. It's just not working at all. Wow. Okay. Wow. I hate you. Of course, when Ritza rolls Cyprus's shit at everything.
Yeah, maybe let's Cyprus. Maybe let Bray roll next time.
Okay, I reloaded my page.
Here,
See if that helps.
You can roll. That won't count if your page is actually roll there.
Okay, best. Wow, misclick.
Misinput is a
If
misinput.
I roll in that one, if I roll in that one on this, I'm going to kill myself stream and change the trajectory of all your lives forever.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, 1 second. It's opening now. It's opening.
Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. It's happening. It's happening.
Hold.
Calm down. It's happening. Oh shit. There it goes. Let's see. Investigation.
Yes.
Oh, it's because I'm not rolling perception. That's when I get all my crit successes.
If you get a nat 20, I'm better.
That's it. 9!
1 point
Oh my
improvement.
fucking god!
Hey, you rolled better.
That's so fucking
You rolled
funny.
better.
Fucking
Damn, I
great.
rolled as Bree. Can I roll
Wow.
as Cyprus? No, I'm just kidding. Well, I guess
Jesus.
Cyprus is just like Cyprus is not vibing. They're like, this isn't a dictionary. What?
How are you supposed to read this?
Yeah.
There's no pictures.
there's no picture.
Magnus slowly approaches with his hand twitching for the book. Him bucketed by the fire.
Here. I'll be
Magnus just takes the book and throws it into the fire.
I'll be right back. It's gotten very hot in my room because of the sun.
Kindling.
I need to turn on my AC. Give me
Oh,
1
yeah.
second.
Take your time.
Yeah, don't take your time too much.
2,000 years later.
Yes, I really need to get some of those time skips as I saw on board. Yeah, this whole time, like Gizmo's been pretty much just like lying down.
Drexel's just like,
Yes, like I said before as well. Hey, Gizmo still has what Drillian construct arm and head strapped to him. Hey, because they're too heavy for Magnus to carry around by himself.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. If his giant ass robot dog does I random extra head and arm on him. Yeah, which I mentioned this now for Drillian arm is a bit smaller than you remember it. Looks like Magnus has done some modifications to it.
Okay, I'm back.
I was
There
in
we
what process of doing them.
I am back and returned.
Yep. Nice.
What were we
Here she
doing?
has returned.
Let's fucking go.
to the scuffed stream.
How would you? Shush you.
Actually, to be honest, it's been pretty unscuffed so far.
Yeah. go
you
fuck
say
The
yourself.
most scuffed
now.
part. I do say that now. I'm sure. Now that we've said that, OBS is gonna crash and then not come back for like 3 hours.
Why y'all like
Yeah.
this to me?
I've been recording all of this on my end, so if anything gets fucked, we're fine.
Why y'all
Based.
treat me like this?
Oh,
Based on cringe.
Die. Sorry, that was me.
Yeah. By the way, I just noticed that on my row 20, yes, Cyprus is 1 square below me, but on the stream, Cyprus is right next to Magnus.
Why is that?
Damn.
It might be different for Rut than it is for you.
It's because I'd clicked off the window,
Yeah.
so it didn't update when you moved, I guess.
Nah, I saw you click on it when you came back, and it showed Magnus going down. So what? It's like Gizmo is next to a couch. Magnus is down on the top square of a fire, and then Cyprus is down to his right by 1 square.
Weird.
Yes.
Well-
So Magnus is here, and Cyprus is down here.
Oh, that's. What the? Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt, but my computer is spooked. Because I have two windows
Oh.
open, right? One with my DM screen that isn't being captured by OBS, and one with the screen that is for OBS, right?
Yes.
The one on my screen, on my DM screen, had it in the spot you said it was, with Cyprus being in the upper spot. And then when I clicked on that, that one moved up, and the one on the screen for stream moved down.
Okay.
That is.
What the fuck?
Cyprus is just my embodiment of scuff.
Am my
It
computer
appears
is ghosting.
you're seeing two different timelines happen at once.
God. Jesus, yeah, this is
the
weird.
The only difference is one person is standing 5 feet to one side.
Yeah, now my DM one's fixed since I moved Cyprus. Now that fixed it. Okay. Weird.
Yep, that's
Okay.
that's looking right now.
At any rate,
So where were we? Here.
where were we
here,
indeed?
Cyprus can read and
Oh, yes.
Cyprus, yeah,
and
Cyprus.
Magnus is standing behind her ominously just waiting for her book.
Yeah, Cyprus is like, it's stage fright or something. I don't know. They're like, Ella's in the room. I'm uncomfortable, and just like looks at the book and then hands it over to Magnus silently.
Yep. Yeah, not saying I would. Magnus starts flipping through it, and out is from my investigation. Magnus can't read.
Alright, give it to
keyboard.
me.
Oh
Give it to me.
my
Give
god!
it to me.
Wow,
Alright,
you're
alright,
Give it over.
doing great.
alright,
Give it over.
yeah, hop inside. Magnus just throws one book over to
Oh
Drexel.
no!
Oh
my
my
in-laws
God.
think that my
This
in-laws
is-
think that me and all my friends are fucking stupid. I'm so embarrassed.
Cast guidance on myself. Okay, this is salvageable. That's a
14?
14?
Oh my god.
Do you want
You
part of
took three
inspiration
flies.
too?
Hey, give me that
Hey,
inspiration, Pete. Give me that inspiration. This is the closest we're gonna get to anything resembling a success.
Yeah.
It before DJ gets a nat 20.
Yeah, no, Cypress will, like, kind of, like, lean over closer to Drexel and, like, be like, sing a little song that's just, like, a lullaby that they would sing to Soraya and give bardic inspiration.
What dice is that?
D6.
Okay.
There we go, so
Okay.
19. There we go.
Okay, 19.
Okay.
Oh
Salvage
Alright.
my
is
god,
good.
these people just watched. This
Salvage.
book went from Elaine to Cypress to Magnus to Drexel in, like, 2 minutes. Oh
that's
no,
great.
my in-laws think I'm so fucking incompetent.
God. But as the book was handed around and pages were shifted about and whatnot, Drexel actually finds, by happenstance, happens to look upon a page that actually mentions some Veritas.
Oh. I have found a page that mentions Veritas.
Here, just a sec. Here, I'm just typing out something.
So valid. So
gay,
awesome.
homosexual, gay.
Jesus.
Yep. That's Drexel.
Oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. What do you call those canyons that are like a self-contained like canyon, like not a pit, but like
A valley?
well, I guess a valley,
Oh,
but
ravine?
like ravine, maybe.
Yeah, but only other thing I can think of is like a plateau or something, but that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, plateau is like the
A
upper
crack.
part. A crack.
Yeah.
Okay, is that
Crater?
this? Crater.
Right, we can see what we can see.
Yes,
what
I know. Ah! Don't. Here, I'm just gonna look up real quick because my stupid ADHD mind is gonna be like, no, I need to know what this exact word is in this exact
Hole.
instance. I don't want to just say a hole. It needs to sound cooler.
Bussy?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the
There are
fuck up.
verses in a hole.
That's a gulch? No.
Gully?
Chasm! Chasm!
Chasm.
Ah,
Yeah.
Huh.
Makes sense. Why is there so many fucking words for the same thing? I hate English.
It's not the same thing.
It's not.
They're different.
It is too. Alex,
Did you
all words
really
are
just say
made
a
up. Fuck you.
fucking
Yeah, but however, English is one of the most the most worded languages of ever, and that's why it's so versatile as a lingua franca.
Yes.
Yeah, the versatility of the English language.
But it makes me mad.
Understandably.
Versatile language.
But I hate versatility.
Well,
I don't want to be overly crippling specialized.
I made my character to be party face, and I can't have anyone impeding on my zone.
Okay, there we go.
God. People who know. People who know.
Okay, yes, there we go. I sent Adox the thingy of
Oh
what
shit,
they
sorry.
read. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
So, it mentions that a Veritas, which also called the region home, once tried to fight off the Drillian settlers, but was eventually defeated. Not many are sure as to why, because Veritas aren't territorial. And the city was built on a chasm. Chasm. Fuck off. Chasm. Which is the source of its water. Perhaps this has something to do with how what's happening with that brood mother. And if it's connected to Veritas units, maybe that's connected to this weird looking music man.
Elaine gives a nod of his head. Yes, I knew I recalled reading something about Veritas and oh my god, brain. Naratep, relating to Arcanas before. Never made the connection that might have anything to do with this music man entity, since that was oh so long ago.
Well, perhaps what we need is a bona fide Veritas expert.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who can explain what any of this means. Do you know anybody like that?
None that I could easily contact, at least. We do get the odd Veritas through the city once in a while, but doesn't exactly seem like a surefire guaranteed thing. But I could put out some notes and see if I can't find anyone who might be able to help us or help you and perhaps figure out some answers to all this.
I see.
I feel like we're missing something. I was also wondering, do either of you, are either of you aware of the bandit fortress, that is just, east of here? I believe it's east.
Yeah.
That is just east of here.
Here on my map, it's really like one or two squares all right of a mansion.
Are you referring
Yeah.
to the castle or the bandit camp?
The castle, because that's like a bandit fortress, right?
Abandoned.
Abandoned.
Yes.
I'm stupid.
It's abandoned castle because
whoa.
there's supposedly... Oh, did I move the players here? What's the whoa for?
What?
Huh? Hello?
We're
What?
still in the manor mention
Yes,
thing.
hello.
Oh my god. Here, just a sec, folks. My Discord's being fucky wetty. Also, hi, Sir Pugs. Thank you for the redeems and stuff. I shall do a posture check and stretch.
Real quick.
Okay, there we go. Oh no, I think my Discord started being a bit glitchy there. That was weird.
Welcome back.
Going.
I'm back, and yes, I shall stretch, posture check, and hydrate. Thank you, Pugs.
Is this fast scuffness encroaching?
Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. But yes, there's the abandoned castle, which I can't remember if I actually ever gave a name to or not, but
You never did, no.
okay. I'll have one in the future. I'm sure I wrote one down somewhere because I remember making that castle and shit. But yes, that was abandoned because there's supposedly a creature there, but it was also where Evanes was supposed to meet AD.
Yeah, but that meeting is supposed to be in a day or two now,
Okay,
isn't it? Because
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and
But-
yeah, and the Cyprus is gonna be like, do you know anything about the abandoned castle that is just east of here?
Ella actually speaks up. Well, that I actually can answer. It's, no worries, I appreciate the lurk, Pugs, thank you. It is, been abandoned even before we ever came to the area, quite a long time ago. The local rumors is some kind of creature lives there. I've heard some say it's a chimera, some say it's some old Zinvo dragon. That's just called its place its home, but nothing concrete's ever been, but people tend to avoid it because of it. I've never heard or seen anything from there, but I wouldn't be surprised. There's plenty of creatures in the world that like to make their homes in secluded, dilapidated places like that. I suppose if one was doing illicit activities, it would be a good meeting ground.
Oh yes, that is why we plan to go there.
I see. Well, be careful, I suppose. Might actually have something there. No, I'm sure, honestly, it's probably just exactly as you expect. A abandoned old place that ne'er-do-wells like to conduct themselves in.
Well, yes, I suppose we should keep that in mind. We are looking for perhaps a meeting with this Hazy. It seems to be one that is very difficult to get, considering we do not know exactly what he looks like, other than he is allegedly quite handsome. So who knows? Well, do we have anything else we need to speak with them about, y'all?
Not that I can think of offhand.
I think we've mentioned most of our information we know outside of
Yeah.
his seeing what one versus unit here going was yours.
Mm-mm. Yeah, well, Cyprus is like, well, if that is all the questions that you have for us, I believe that is all the questions that we have for you, I could show everyone to the guest house. Oh no, it's the depressed one.
Oh lord.
Vanessa kind of walks in and is like, sorry, I'd stay and entertain guests as well, but I think I'm going to actually go and head up to our room for now. Ella kind of walks over, and Elaine kind of looks over and says, well, get us if you need anything, darling. Ella goes over and gives her like a kiss in the cheek. Vanessa kind of just smiles and kind of looks over at Cyprus and gives a bit of a nod, but doesn't really say anything before she goes back into the hallway to walk the further way to head upstairs.
Will she be okay?
Ella kind of just looks at Cyprus and doesn't say anything, but Elaine speaks up and says, she'll be okay. She just likes to go and be alone at sometimes.
I see. Well, it was nice of her to stop by for a second. Shall I go and show everyone the guest house now?
I suppose you could. Here. You can hold on to that book for now. Just take good care of it. It's quite an old one.
Of course.
If any damages do somehow manage to happen to it, I can repair it.
Well, I'd rather it not have to be repaired.
Yeah, I would rather that as well.
He kind of stands up and says, well, it's a few hours. There, we'll figure out something for dinner to feed everyone.
Thank you.
But, yes, the guest house should be currently unlocked.
Everyone, if you would follow me, we shall say our goodbyes to Soraya and fuck, my shit's in the red. We shall say our goodbyes to Soraya and then head off. I will show you where.
Where is here? Just a sec. Okay. So yeah, as you're all heading out of the lounge room, you can hear the pitter patter of Soraya running down the stairs.
My baby.
Where is
I
She
love
is
her
so
so much.
good.
Yes.
My baby.
And get the camera in a proper position for this. So that stream may see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. That is good. Yes, Soraya comes running down the stairs. And you can see she's like has like some papers and stuff in her hands.
Soraya, do you have your things to show Drexel?
Yeah. And she runs up to Drexel and shows the first piece of paper, which is of the Draken you had discussed earlier. It appears to be one that was like torn out of a book of some kind.
Whoa. I have not seen this art before.
The Draken on it is Rosny. And it's like this big, like white, like snowy white one that's like covered in feathers. It has these very like large and like vibrant eyes and has no mouth on it. And it has like these big, large wings that look almost like birds' wings coming out of its back.
Very regal.
Mm-hmm.
I nod. Hell yeah. Dragons are fucking awesome, bro.
And then she holds up another paper and she said, and this is the other one. And it's Razla, which compared to Rosny is much less pleasant looking. It looks very like old and decayed, like it's a very old and starved Draken. Its body is like very scaly and leathery. Its wings are very very frayed and look like, you know, parts of the I don't know what you call the actual piece of like the, you know, between the various bones and whatnot, the tarpy capey part.
Membrane.
Yeah, membrane. The membrane has like tears and holes in it and whatnot, and the dragon itself has a very large mouth with many teeth and whatnot, but has no eyes.
I like this a lot as well. Probably my favorite of the two.
Yeah, trust me, I wish I had art for them too.
Maybe if I get good at drawing dragons, I'll draw them.
Awesome.
Yeah, Cyprus looks to Soraya and is like, which one is your favorite?
She says, Rosny. Then she holds up the, like, you know, the feathery one.
The pretty one.
Oh, she's so cute. Because she's also white and fluffy.
Yeah.
You notice, however, she still has some more papers in her hands.
What else do you have there?
These are drawings I did.
Ooh, now that's more interesting. Can I see?
And she like nods her head and she holds up one, and it's like clearly like the sight from her window. It's like, you know, a very simple, like, you know, green field with some mountains. There's like an airship in the sky. And, like a little house that's meant to be like theirs.
And you did all of this?
Mm-hmm.
It's wonderful. You're a very talented artist, especially for someone only 97. 96, whatever the fuck her age was.
It's 95, get it right.
95. Fuck you, I'm tired.
And she nods. And she said, and I drew this one a few nights ago. Sorry, I said that wrong. I drew this one from what I saw a few nights ago. And she holds up the paper, and it's another field again and whatnot. But in the field is a tall, dark figure with a big red eye.
Excuse you? No. No.
I grab it and I'm like, what did you...
No.
Wait, what... And you saw this there?
Sorry,
I'm going to kill you? Oh my god.
Yeah, I was in bed. I was supposed to be asleep, but I wasn't tired, so I stayed up and played with some of my stuffies. And I started hearing music. and I looked out the window, and it was standing in the field. It was kind of walking by, and I don't know what it was. I haven't shown anyone this picture because I thought maybe it's something bad, but it was really nice. It played really nice music as it walked by, and it kind of looked at the house.
No!
I don't think it saw me.
I see. Well, your art is fantastic, but when it played its music to you, do you remember anything else about it?
No, it was big. It was hard to see because it was night and cloudy, but it looked like it had a lot of instruments and stuff with it. And I don't know why, but when I looked at it and saw how it walked, I don't know why, but I felt kind of sad.
I see. Well, you've captured the emotion well in your art. And I look over at Cyprus and then back to her and say, do you remember what direction it was walking in?
And she kind of like turns around as if she's trying to remember like which way her window faces out of her room. And she said, it was it was kind of towards the city, I think.
I see. And how? This was a few nights ago.
I think it was, yeah, 3 or 4 nights.
Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh,
I'm very glad you showed this to me. It's very helpful.
I never seen a thing like this. I think it's supposed to be a verita, the big metal man.
Yes, a veritas. You've rendered it very well. I can tell exactly what it is. Do you mind if perhaps I keep this? I would like to put it on my wall.
She gives a bit of a pouty face for a second and says, but I drew it.
Okay. Maybe your parent would like to have it. And I look over towards Cyprus.
Cyprus just has ringing in the ears.
If you'd like. I just think it's very nice. I'm just keep looking at Cyprus like, I don't think they're doing very well.
Cyprus has this look on their face that's just like, you can tell that there's nothing in their fucking head but ringing. They are reliving every that's ever happened to them. God damn it, my fucking head right now.
I'm gonna detect magic on her. See if I can get the same sense that I got from the inn.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what's going on? Yeah, Magnus would look back in one lounge room to see if Arline or Ella are still there.
They are.
Yep. Seeing what Magnus pops his head in and says, hold on. Hey, excuse me. Yeah, you might want to look at this picture, but Sarah drew.
Okay. Did Gizmo grab the painting, or is he like telling him to like follow him to the room?
Magnus didn't take the picture. He's just letting them know, like, hey, come look at this shit. Pretty much.
Okay. Here, let me get to the DM screen so I can move their minis into there. So yeah, those two come in. And Ella's just like has a big smile, and she's like, "Oh, has our little artist drawn some new things?"
Yes.
Looks at Cyprus's expression.
Yes, Soraya, you should show them your Veritas drawing.
she takes it and she shows it to the two of them and is like clearly a bit shy and like scared of showing it. Because she's kind of like, she's not an idiot. She's able to gather by, you know, Cyprus and Drexel's reactions that there's something about it that's, you know, odd. And as Ella and Elaine look over it, you can tell, like, Elaine's pretty good at keeping a straight face. Ella seems to have a bit of a trouble with it. You can tell she's also a bit bothered by it. And Elaine says, that's a very good drawing. It's a very good drawing, Soraya. You're proving very well. But, what made you draw this? She's like, I saw it in the field 4 nights ago. It was walking by. So I tried to draw it real quick. I was supposed to be asleep, but I couldn't. I'm sorry. And Elaine's like, oh, no, it's okay. It's everyone... He kind of, like, gets on a knee as he, like, kneels down to her.
He's just like, damage control, damage control, damage control.
Yeah,
That's
he's
a
like
lot of damage.
I'm going to kill myself. God
I'm
damn it!
magic, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I hear Lane finish what Lane's talking to. I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
you're good, you're good.
He's like, oh, no, it's okay. Everyone has trouble sleeping once in a while. It's okay. But when you see stuff like this, you should probably tell us sooner, okay? Just because, in case you saw something scary or dangerous out there, okay? She kind of looks down at the ground, she's like, okay. Am I in trouble? No, you're not in trouble at all, don't worry. And he, like, kind of gives her a tussle on the hair. Elaine kind of glances at Magnus, quickly, but doesn't respond to that. She says, here, we're gonna have a bit more talky with Cyprus and her friends. You head up to your room and tidy things up, and we'll start working on getting dinner and stuff going soon, okay? And she kind of just looks up and, not really smiling, but kind of just, having a bit of a face relief that she doesn't think she's in trouble, so she's like, okay. And she turns to go back up the western stairs as she, like, waves to everyone and says bye. She didn't even notice.
Don't say bye to me, you fucking...
Goodbye, mother. I am going to go perish tragically now.
Wait,
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Soraya.
kidding. Don't worry.
Here, and I give her, I have a sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give her 1/2, and I say, if you see the Music Man again, or not the Music Man, the Veritas again, anything like that, just talk into this and let us know.
She kind of looks at the stone and says, it's a rock.
Yes. See, and I pull out the other one, the matching one. And I sort of whisper into one, and then it comes out the other. See?
Well, they can be singular paired. I'm fine with either. But yeah, they just work as the sending spell, yeah.
What?
What?
Oh. I thought it was like, okay, it's just the, okay, so I just talk into it and sending
Yes.
to her.
Yes.
Okay. I was just like, see, you can hear everything I'm saying, no matter how far away I am.
And like
And you
her
can do it too.
her eyes like light up immediately and she's like, it's magic?
Yep. I made it.
She like
And you
has
can
like
send to anyone in the whole world. Me, or even Cyprus.
and she like has like an audible gasp as she, like, thank you, and she like runs it up to like her room to go put it somewhere safe.
Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. How could you do this to me? I was waiting for it. I was waiting for something awful
You were
to
in the
be drawn. I was
entirety.
like,
You were in the entirety of Mask of Souls with me. You know the shit I pull with NPCs and characters and stuff, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna make a daughter.
Yeah, amateur, just kill all your backstory NPCs.
Lol.
I look towards Cyprus and say, that should alleviate at least a little bit of anxiety.
Cyprus says nothing. They have not spoken a single fucking word.
Ella, like, clearly has her hands, like, at her mouth. Or, like, one hand at her mouth. And Elena kind of walks forward a bit, has a side of his voice. Your dog creature can stay inside the manor if you're okay with it, at least for tonight. Hopefully this is just pure coincidence that this has happened and not actually a sign of anything.
Cyprus stands up and they look at him and they go, "It is not a fucking coincidence."
Ding. But Elaine, Elaine looks, it's all good. Elaine looks at her and just kind of raises his hands and says, just calm down. It's fine. Nothing will get accomplished by us losing our temper or cool or making any rash decisions. We'll make sure we keep
though they
it safe.
sound angry, they look fucking terrified. Just like completely like out of it. And they're like, I cannot leave. I am sorry. You will have to find someone else who will show you to the guest house. I will not. I cannot leave.
Yeah. With what Magnus does speak up and says, "Hey, if it helps to alleviate any fees, yes, I am more than willing to leave Gizmo with her to keep an eye on her to ensure nothing bad happens."
You do also have your bat.
No, someone is coming to take her away. Someone is coming to take her away from me. I cannot leave her and let that happen.
I see.
Yes.
I understand.
Yes, I will not try and stop you from staying with her. Just keep Gizmo with you for added protection, if it's at all needed.
Yeah, no, they nod. And you notice that they just start kind of just shaking all over. And they're like, but they take like a deep breath, and even though their eyes are still a bit too wide, they look around. They're like, I am going to go to her now. Please seek me out if you need me. And then they head up the stairs.
Hey, can Gizmo follow you up?
Yeah, sure. They're not gonna like kick Gizmo down the stairs or something. That'd be worse.
Yeah.
Get lost, Fido!
Yeah, like Magnus has pretty much given Gizmo over to you for now.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Cyprus is just going straight to Soraya.
Yeah,
Well, that
before
is
that,
smiling.
before Gizmo leaves, so he does take the arm and head off him. And he just ties them awkwardly.
Jesus. Alright. Well, in that case... Sorry, go ahead.
With this,
I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Hey, can we actually give Bree control of Gizmo so that she can move him when
I
needed?
can do that, yes. Here. Dun, 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 dun,
Yep.
Where is he? There he is.
Yeah, share his character sheet with her as well if you can.
Controlled by... Oh, right, it's, Oh, right, I gotta change it on his actual character sheet to get the control right, not the mini. there. And be controlled by. There we go. And oh yeah, speed journal. There we go. Now Bree should be able to.
Yeah, I have control over Gizmo.
Yay.
Yeah, well, there's not really an
Oh,
upstairs
yeah.
part because I didn't finish it, but
It's okay. Yeah, I can just.
upstairs.
It's okay. Yes, Britannia went upstairs, yes. So Elaine looks over the group, says, well, I guess I'll show you to it. Kind of leads you out the front door to the guest house next door and opens it all for you. It's quite simple, and there should be at least some dry and some basic fooding in the storage area. I'll try and fix up some kind of dinner for all of us. But do make yourselves at home. I don't have the fucking guest house properly done up because I'm an idiot and I fucking delay things.
You're good.
But we're gonna be coming
It's
back
okay,
to
I
that anyway.
I don't have the normal house done up, so you know you're valid.
How dare you
know
say
what?
that?
Cyprus is going to be okay. They seemed quite shaken. Understandably so, but...
Was that anyone in particular, Drexel, or were you just talking about?
I was asking the guy who...
Oh,
who
sorry,
showed us-
Elaine. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I'm
Um,
not looking at the screen right now, so I don't have the names right in front of me.
it's okay, it's okay. Well, we've all been through some rough stuff and pulled through it, so I think they will be eventually. I think this is just a bit of a shock to them, as it is to us. I'll have to deliver that news to Venice later. But yes, like I said, it's getting ourselves worked up and everything about it is not going to help anything. You all should make yourselves at home, and I'll come for you in a bit once dinner is ready.
Understood.
Of course.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we should get to it then.
I'm a call for a quick intermission here, so that I may do a quick restroom use and get some more drinky. I shall leave the stream up, so people may discuss and talk for the sake of the stream audience while I'm AFK. So have fun and talk about all the horrible things I'm definitely going to do. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Here's the thing, I was expecting this eventually. I was expecting this eventually. I wasn't expecting it literally the first fucking session.
Don't worry. But yes. Anyway, I shall be back in a few.
Yeah,
Oh,
hearing
no.
all what's hearing stuff with our picture and what happened previously. Yeah, Magnus just immediately went. Yes, something is going to might happen soon. What can we do to prevent that? And pretty much figured that having a pair of eyes on her at all time would be the best thing to do. So Gizmo.
Yeah, no, Cyprus is just like, no, not her too, motherfuckers, absolutely not, I'm going to kill myself.
Drexel's just like, yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna go cook some pasta.
Yeah, if I had time, I was actually gonna ask, get Magnus to ask if there's any way he can like work.
Yeah, I'm sorry if Cyprus is mean to you guys. They're not having a great time.
Oh man.
They're fine.
Yeah.
It's understandable.
Yeah, Magnus doesn't care. He knows she's going down.
Drexel's just been like, well.
We got
I've
Cyprus's
murdered, like,
first curse
6
word of the
people.
campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. BRB as well.
If I just taught Magnus the word fucking, I will laugh my ass off.
Okay, to be fair, I've cursed this whole time, so it's probably more my fault by like statistically than yours.
Probably. Your Magnus is like, what? But nobody is fucking right now. What do you mean? There's no sexual intercourse taking place.
That you know of.
I'd hope not in this household. These people need therapy, bro.
Yeah.
You got Mr. You got Madam Alcoholism, Mistress Girlboss, and Mr. Denial Gene right here. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, literally, Ella is the girl boss. That's literally how I described her to Rut.
Nice.
Madame alcoholism.
I mean, am I wrong? She's just
No,
like,
it's just very funny.
she's just like, what if Cecilia was a sad drunk instead of a murder drunk?
Fuck off! Not all drunks need to be compared to Cecilia, okay?
Yeah, they do.
The alcoholic of all time.
I say this with multiple of my characters being alcoholics, but like Cecilia's like funnier to bully because you made her.
You know, Alex, I appreciate the forward way.
Hey,
honestly,
what I mean to say, I mean, like, I can't just bully. If I bully my own characters, like, that's just me talking about my own characters. Other people have to bully them, and in turn, I'll bully their characters.
very valid and true.
Equivalent exchange.
When everyone bullies, no one is a bully.
Very true.
Exactly.
That's how friendship with Alex operates.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's how my entire friend group operates.
It's about
Honestly,
being an asshole.
Well, here's
honestly,
the
mine
thing.
too.
Here's the thing. Friendship with Alex is like bullying, and then like all of a sudden you'll both be up at 3 a.m. and just like complimenting each other, and then the next day you'll be like, "Hey, fuck you."
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
yeah.
it's really funny because Bree and I'll have like late night, like, oh man, I love you so much, dude. You're so cool. I fucking love. And then like I wake up in the morning and I DM Bree just out of spite. Fuck you. I hate you. Happy face.
I hate your ass.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
You're the worst
with
friend,
my
Alex.
With my friend group, I really cannot count the amount of times we've said things to each other that should not be repeated on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In our Discord, we have a whole quotient of all the messed up things we've said.
I've seen that. I've seen that page.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the rest of my friends, like I don't know, I'm like really nice to like Sia all the time, but with you, Alex, I'm just like, well, I guess it's on.
Hey,
That's just because of how
sometimes-
Alex is.
I'm just I like. I mean, I torture people, man. My existence is a curse on your lives. And you gotta.
No. Stop
I say this
being mean to yourself, Jesus.
congratulatory.
Wow.
Curse on your lives? Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, say that I'm being hard on myself and then be in a game that I DM.
Valid. Actually, I haven't. I still haven't thought about her about Carver.
Yup.
Anyway, sorry.
Yes.
Anyway, back to the. Well,
Back to pain, agony, nightmare, torture.
I unpack
Yes.
my shit and then I'm like, well, guess I'm done unpacking my shit.
Gonna make some
Yeah.
spaghetti.
Do they need help making spaghetti?
Pizza pops.
Yeah, I was gonna joke about doing a cooking roll, but I honestly don't know what you would use for cooking. Maybe a survival check, I think.
Survival check, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, when we're in the guest house, Magnus just jumps for arm and head he's carrying in a corner and calls it a die.
Mhm.
Which I love that no one's questioning him about that.
Hey,
Alright.
we all
Who draws the drawer?
We all have
we're
our
not
thing.
We are not snitches, man. We get
At
it,
this
man.
point,
You know, you just
I'm gonna
have
be
your thing.
real. I'm gonna be real, Bookworm. Cyprus just assumes that Magnus is part of some like black market like robot trading company and is trying to do his best for his business.
Yeah. So it goes.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay. Okay. So you get packed into the house. While you're in the guest room, does anyone have any conversations they want to do between their characters?
Oh, Magnus has words for both Digion and Drexu.
Alright, well, you might as well do that now, honestly. This is a good moment, because in universe, it's like a few hours before there's like dinner ready and everything, so you know.
Yep.
So people would like to do that now,
Yep,
yeah.
so... Yes, if no one else takes the initiative, if Magnus will go up, will just approach Digion and say, hey, Digion, if you don't mind, I have a couple things I would like to discuss with you.
Oh. Sure. What's up?
I just have something I want to ask you. What you mentioned for other diet for for morning we went to see for for morning we went to watch tomb. Yes. Yeah, you mentioned something about not really liking technology. Where does it leave us?
Yeah. Honestly, I should have figured you'd ask, to be honest. Just looking back at, yeah, I don't blame you. Personally, how I view it is I don't like technology impeding on nature. You are fine. You are not what I dislike about technology, which is more so when, I guess, technology improves at the cost of nature. Yeah, I guess me's
So-
just saying, oh, I don't like most tech forms of technology really isn't the best thing to say when a partner of mine. Yeah, so it makes sense why you'd ask. But yeah, I have no issues with you. I have no qualms with you or Gizmo. You're both amazing. But it's a personal thing more than anything.
Yeah, but it's good to hear. Yeah, as long as we're okay on that front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have another thing I want to ask, and I'm not sure how open you would be to it.
Okay.
Last night, when we were fighting, yes, why did you attack a person who was unconscious?
Well, I view it like this. Now, I'm not saying you should. This is just how I do it. Is if I was in that situation, if I was for one reason or another mid-fight completely unconscious, I know for a fact that no one would hesitate to just kill me then and there, because I just would expect them to more than anything. and I know it's the whole, try to be merciful to show, we're better than them, but I've tried that before. Never really ended up working too well for me. I'm not saying you shouldn't. It's just, personally, it doesn't tend to end too well.
Yes, I can understand that. What I don't fully understand though is that if there's an active threat right next to you when you did that, would it then make more sense to take out for people that can actively be harmful now rather than someone who might be harmful in a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just I don't really have anything to say to that. Or like any, I guess counter argument. I don't know. Um, I don't know. I kind of let my instincts get ahead of my better judgment in that case. Well, in most cases, admittedly, but uh, yeah, I think that's just a case of me not really thinking, and my instincts taking priority over, thinking.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Uh, I've made it rather clear that I am not a fan of killing when it is not needed.
Okay, I'll from now on, with as few exceptions as I can manage, I will try my best not to kill anyone. I will try. Will I succeed? Who knows? I will try my best. If it really does make you uncomfortable, I'll try.
Yep, That's I guess that's all I can ask because I I do understand that killing is sometimes necessary, and I don't necessarily have anything against defending yourself. It's just like I said, here when people are killed when it is not needed, that is where I tend to draw the line.
Hmm, fair enough. Also, I noticed this sometime, a little while ago. What's up with the names on your shoulders?
Yep. Hearing that, Magnus just he reaches up to his shoulder powder thing, pulls it off and hands it over to Dijon, which he will see several different names on it. One of which he would recognize, which is actually here Everness, and the other names are here. Just so what you have them: Voren, Valmon, Volmar, and Askel.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna be real. Did you may know who they are? But Chris doesn't. Who? I don't know who
Yeah,
that is.
yeah, yeah.
What do you say, Bob?
Everness was the boss lady we captured. You wouldn't know the rest of them, but Magnus got their name from somewhere.
Okay, right, I forgot. Sorry, brain blank, brain go dumb. Okay.
Yeah, all good.
So, okay, Everness I can, well, not really understand, but why do you have these?
Here, here for names on them. Here, those are the other people that died last night. I I still hear they were all real people, and I wanna try and remember them however I can. I saw this as one of the ways I can do that.
Man, I swear you're more. I swear you're more of a person than me. God damn, I'd never be that compassionate. Well, I'll let you know. I swear you're almost too nice for this world. It's kind of weird. It's very surprising. Most people would not go out of their way to be non-lethal whenever possible, and try to remember the people. That's honestly, I'm just surprised. I respect it in a very odd way because I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing this. Oh, goddamn. Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, I don't. I have nothing else to say. That's just, jeez. I
Yeah,
respect it.
I don't think I'm as kind as you think I am. I am. I don't like to kill because here's I don't believe I have a capacity to judge when people should live or die. I I think that if I start making those calls, I wouldn't know when to stop making them. So I prefer not to give myself a choice at all.
Ah, you don't want to be judge, jury, and executioner. That's fair, I guess. Like I said, I personally don't have many qualms with it, just because they chose whatever life they may have had to lead them to this point. But it's understandable, at least. He's gonna hand him back the shoulder thing, and yeah.
Yep, Mangus takes it and instead of putting it back on he actually pulls out I2 and starts etching two two extra names onto it. Here, which will be Bell's names are Adonland and Emra.
Well, goddamn, goddamn, that surprised me. Goddamn, jeez, I don't know what to say to this, like personally. But yeah,
Yeah, Marcus is putting this right out of left fucking field.
yeah, goddamn. He's just gonna Indigen's gonna just give him a nod, be like, well, you have anything else you want to talk to me about? I'm all ears. Yeah.
Yes, if there's anything else I wish to talk to you about, I will come find you.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep,
Very nice.
and unless someone comes over before Magnus is done, he'll just etch for names into there carefully as he can.
Okay. Alrighty. What yeah, do you want to do Annika's conversation with Magnus as well?
Yeah, if Annika wants to approach him.
I assume this would be the best time to do it during session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Annika will approach him and be like, "Well, Magnus, I would like to speak with you for a bit."
Yeah, Magnus puts down the his powder and says, "Yes."
Well, I figured I should let you know something since just everyone else in the party knows about you at this point. I grew up as a member of the congregation of the All-Seeing Eye, much like your creator is a part of.
Yeah. What were your experiences with them? I see that you're not a member yourself.
I left a few years ago, so not particularly great, if I'm being totally honest. There is a reason I am the way that I am.
Was it the congregation itself you didn't like? Oh, how the people in it were running it?
More the people running it, in particular my father. He and I do not see eye to eye.
That is a shame, but understandable.
Probably give me a second.
Ah! What the heck? Ah, I'm back.
Oh, that fell off.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My internet didn't cut out because the stream didn't die, but all of a sudden it just disconnected off of Discord.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was like, well, a lot of the way I was raised leaves me rather confused about how people like you in Cyprus just do nice things. People don't work that way.
So I do kind things and I try to be kind because that's simply how I was taught to be. I'm sure that if I was taught to be a different way, if I grew up in a different environment, I would act however that me would have been taught.
Speaking of, did your creator give you any particular goal, or you were just out doing your own thing?
I am out doing my own things. For the reason I was made, the purpose of my existence was to create a fully independent form of life, similar to what the Veritas actually are. So him giving me any sort of goals would sort of defeat that entire purpose.
Well, from my limited experience with you, he seems to have succeeded. At least to an extent where it's difficult to tell the difference.
Yeah, at the point where it's difficult to tell what difference. Is there any difference at all?
I suppose not.
If then I suppose he succeeded.
Well, this is basically the reason why I am as interested as I am with all that's going on in the city. They have a connection to the religion I was a part of, and I want to know everything I can find out about them. I would probably, to the point where I would like to do it without pay, but I'm never going to tell Tempus that. That would be stupid.
Yeah, my own interest stems from the fact that we are most likely to get more people hurt, and if at all possible, I would like to keep everyone I can safe.
That is an
Yeah,
understood motivation, even if it is not one to share. People are hurt all the
Yeah.
time. It's kind of stopped trying a long time ago.
Yeah. Yes, I might not have gone through what you have yet, but I believe that for the moment the moment you stop trying is the moment that you stop here contributing goodwill to the world.
I'm under no illusions that I contribute good things to the world. I've accepted that.
Magnus doesn't really have anything else to say right now, but yeah, he's still etching one names into the pauldron.
She's gonna nod and be like, well, you know what? Yeah, actually, she'll just use that as conversation over and walk off.
Yep. Yep, and
Damn. Mysterious.
yeah, but whole time Magnus didn't really give prior orders to everything you said at face value. Like anything you want to say, you will say in your own time.
I will say, taking everything Annika says at face value is a mistake.
Magnus doesn't know that.
Yeah, part of why I paused at times because she words things in a way that are theoretically not false, but she's very much leading you to believe a certain thing. Nothing she said so far is a lie, but it's not. She's entirely the truth either.
Right.
Very much bending things for people to understand a certain way.
Yep, fair enough. And character-wise, I only have one more thing to talk to Drexel about, and that's pretty much it for me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, well, Dex is available. He's just writing down shit in a journal.
Yep. So whenever Magnus finishes, he puts Pauldron back on. He gets up and walks over to Drexel.
I look up and immediately close my journal.
Excuse me, Drexel.
Yes.
Mind if I ask you something real quick?
You can ask anything you please.
Yeah. Last night when I mentioned my creator's full name, you seem to express a bit of distaste at that. I would just like to know what you've heard of him.
Give me a second. Okay. I have seen the ends that his research has been used to complete, I suppose. I have not met him in person, though. My particular grievances with him are nothing that I have necessarily encountered with his personality, but I have seen his research has been used for various things.
What things would those be, if you don't mind sharing?
Well, I don't know if you have noticed, but I am not fully flesh and bone. Those were not voluntary modifications outside of one or two. Your creator's research was used in that process. And that is where the name is familiar to me.
Yeah, but yes, you don't. Yes. Yeah, do you hold any ill will towards my creator for making that technology?
It depends on what you mean. Logically, ideologically, no. Personally, absolutely.
Yeah. If I was to make a comparison, here I guess it would be like asking if you blame here bringing it to weapons. If you blame ice here for creator of a sword for killing someone over a person who used the sword.
I am not necessarily sure if that is a correct metaphor because, well, what I mean when I say I hold ill will towards him, I don't mean that I think that there is anything wrong with research, technology, or the technology that he personally had a hand in making. I think that technology is something that should be improved over time, and I have no ill will towards him in that regard. However, I am extremely petty. And all of this was extremely painful. And I heard his name a lot during the process. And in that regard, well, I hate the bastard. No offense.
Yes, fair enough. Although if I can't fully understand your dislike for him just for making that technology, I can respect it.
It is difficult to explain. In my life, I have learned to separate different kinds of feelings. I can logically and ideologically believe certain things and have certain principles. However, when it comes to my heart, I suppose, I tend to follow it, especially when it comes to hatred, as that emotion is the most comforting one to me.
It's understandable. I I'm yeah, I'm yes yes I'm still trying to get a handle on my own emotions as well.
Hmm.
Or at least here trying to figure out if I properly have them or not.
Well, I think the question isn't whether you have emotions at all, and more about how you experience them. If you think, you are a sentient creature, you are aware you are alive, and you have the ability and capability for change, as well as principles, beliefs, desires. You have things that you want, correct? You want to learn, you want to make, you want to, for example, protect someone that I am killing on the ground. Yes? Those are all feelings.
I I suppose you're right. Yeah.
Usually, usually people think of feelings as things like crying or laughing or anything like that. But in reality, anything that you can channel towards a goal, anything that motivates you or doesn't motivate you, that is an emotion. I will say, even as a person that was born from ordinary means, I suppose, the question of what feelings are, how we feel them, whether I feel them, has come up for me as well, despite not having your circumstances. It's harder for us to label our own minds, I suppose, because they are all we understand about the world.
if yes, I'm actually currently working on something, and if it works for the way I intended to, hopefully people will be able to understand minds outside of their own.
What are you working on?
Yeah, I would prefer to keep that secret for now until it's nearly done, if that's alright. It's
That is fine.
Yep, it's nothing bad or anything. I just wanted to make sure it works how I would like to before sharing it.
Of course. I can understand that well enough. I mean, we are all protective of our work. Inventors.
Yeah, once it is nearly done, I wouldn't mind asking for your input on it to help ensure I didn't make any potential mistakes. Yeah, because as you said, you're an inventor yourself. You might end up seeing something that I missed.
Yes. Well, I have a great affinity for I do love technology. Anything new. Things that I have not seen before. So I would like to see whatever you come up with if we have that chance.
Yeah, speaking of, yeah, I believe we discussed once about having a look at how each other's mechanical bits worked.
Yes.
Yes, since we have time now, would you be opposed to doing that?
Not necessarily. And he sort of flexes his wings slightly. These ones I have added recently to make it so that I can fly. I'm quite proud of how they turned out. The rest, however, is, well, it's exactly what it says on the tin. Though I've managed to find ways to make it work for me. But yes,
If that is interesting, and if Rexwell allows it, Magnus just goes in and tries to get a good look at them at inner mechanics, how they actually work.
yeah, he's fine showing off the wings, mostly. Anything else you'll probably have to fucking dig deeper for, because he doesn't, like, it would require, taking off his clothes and showing his horrific scarring.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But
Yeah,
his wings have a lot of bits. He definitely spent like multiple years on them, perfecting
can
them.
can I actually do like an investigation roll or something on it?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
yeah, just to see like how much of it I take in and absorb.
To vibe. Ooh.
20.
Jeez. Well, I think you
Wow.
figured it out
You
pretty well.
absorb so much wing.
Yeah, but Magnus not enough that he can build it there for himself.
Yeah, I mean you can tell these were constructed like very trial and error. Like there was like a base bit of like scaffolding that sort of that was built off of the previous like original wings that were there. And then they've been built on top of multiple times, either as he's grown, or as he's come up with new ideas to make them more efficient. And yeah, you can see like multiple, like the past few, like maybe 20 years worth of different like modifications. Few years, like there's like a lot of different like types of metal that you would see, like over the course of a few years.
Yep. Yeah, seeing all those, Magnus would just say, "Yeah, I've noticed what there's here. I noticed what looks like you might quite a few additions to them over years, without removing any of our previous ones. It would that it would that not make it more difficult to adjust for the future?"
Well, most of my armor is based on the ability to add on rather than rebuild and take off, as many pieces of my modifications aren't necessarily removable unless I were to take an axe to them. So I have learned to work around that factor. The wings are my proudest achievement, as most Minoy wings are, well, unsuitable for actual flight, more vestigial than anything. I wanted to fly, as I believed it would have been freeing. And it was.
Yep. Yeah, understandable. I believe that here after having a look at these, here if any damages ever happen in the future, I would be able to help you fix them and maybe even improve them.
I would like that. If you have any ideas on how to make them better, I'm trying to find a way to fly faster. Of course, that is going to take a lot, and well, if you have any ideas, I'd be sure to have them. My primary research partner when it comes to my current modifications is not scientifically intelligent. So,
Yes. Understandable. If I come up with anything, I'll be sure to let you know. I might
of course,
even I might even try to experiment and use your design as a basis to see if I can't build a pair for myself. And,
that would be
and if you need
interesting. If you need
and,
aid, I will try. A large part of what makes these works is the fact that my physical body's skeleton includes the necessary arrangements, I suppose, of bone and muscle to support wings. So likely you would have to rebuild your entire back function to support it. But I know a little bit too much about anatomy. I could help.
yes, if I ever seriously pursue this idea, I would welcome the help. No.
Yes. I am curious, though, how your body works. How it takes sanguinium as fuel. Could I take a look?
Yeah, 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 by all means. Yeah, and Magnus just takes his far cloak of him and stands there pretty much naked.
Naked little boy, yeah. I'm just gonna inspect Mr. Magnus. I'm gonna guide myself because I roll like ass all the time. So I gotta give myself a little bit, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
yeah,
gonna need it. We're gonna need a little bit of that. 14, baby.
14.
I just want anything interesting. I'm actually interested in how
Yeah.
sanguinum functions within technology, as I have not done that to myself yet. And, you know, why not add some
Yeah.
toxic waste to my entire thing?
Yes, as you're as you're as you're looking at him, yes, you will notice what without a cloak. You might have caught glimpses of this before, but down around his torso, stomach area, for two sides of it has like no outside armor, and you can actually see the inner workings of him a bit. But several spots along his arms. And what's the most here obvious thing you will see?
Give me a second. My headphones are dying. Boop,
Yep,
boop.
all good, all good.
Hello?
Yep, hello? Can you hear us?
Can you repeat that?
Yep, all good. Yes, I'll actually here repost this image in Archer so you can see it as well.
Yes, please.
If it would let me.
I was looking for my. Where is my son?
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Where is it? Oh, good. We've just been chatting, and I'm trying to figure out where the picture of a boy is. I'm give me a sec. Can I just do it this way? Okay, I can. There we go. Yeah. So here, as I was saying, down on either side of his stomach area, you see what there's no actual plating, and what there's you can just see into his inside. And the same with a couple spots along his arms, but they're not fully solid. Oh, they're not. Oh, there's a lot more mechanical bits you can see in the arms themselves.
I noticed there's not any armor on your vitals. Is that not vulnerable?
If there's not anything extremely critical in that area, and yeah, I've never properly had that time to patch it up.
Were you injured there, or has it always just been open?
I was injured during a mishap. I was seeing what exactly I can do, and we didn't have any material on hand to fully repair it, so we just gathered together what was workable and repaired it the best we could.
I see. Well, perhaps we can work on fixing that up for you. It'll probably be helpful for your ability in a dangerous situation. But these areas, despite all of the mechanics inside, aren't vital to your survival.
Not immediately, no. If anything here does happen to them, I can repair it easily enough once I have time to do so.
I see. So, what is vital to you? Is it your head? Is it any part of your body? Or is the sanguinium what gives you everything?
Yeah, Magnus here thinks for a bit and says, by the way, I just realized for that whole conversation I didn't have my Magnus voice on.
You're good.
Yeah.
I don't have a voice modulator. I just try hard not to emote.
Yep.
It is difficult.
But yeah. Magnus says yeah, for sanguinium itself, for red sanguinium does give me for energy to move and that, but this thing, and he just here quickly turns around. Here does I do something to his chest what you can't see, and he turns around with a hatch open with a little core thing inside, cased in Vanta black. this here is my actual core. Yes, and
Interesting.
I am not aware of if it's ever taken out, if it can be put back in and now be as I was. I've never really tested that for obvious reasons.
Yes. Do you know what is underneath it? The Vanta Claw.
I
Vanta Claw. Fuck.
I do, but I would prefer to keep that particular information hidden, as I'm not sure how certain people will react to it, and there's no easy way to replicate it in any case.
Certain people. Who do you mean?
Um, yes, I would prefer to keep that hid to myself for now as well, but yes, suffice it to say that I would like to avoid traveling too far east if possible.
Of course. I can't help but be curious, though. What the end of your creator's research actually produced.
Yeah, but
Though I suppose,
And then,
well,
you deck.
I can ask him if I ever meet him.
yeah, as long as you are cordial when you do meet him, and don't let the actions of others influence what you think of him.
I cannot influence my own thoughts. However, my primary grudge does not lie with him. So, if he chooses the correct path, I don't think we'll have any problems other than my vehement hatred.
Fair enough, but what would be the correct path? Or what is it what you consider it to be, or what would objectively be it if there is such a thing?
There is no such thing as an objective correct path. However, there is a path that I am on, and that path is a very decisive one. However, we all have our secrets, me included.
Yeah, fair enough, and I won't pry into them yeah, unless it seems likely to endanger our party as a whole.
Oh, it likely won't. My plans mainly revolve around what happens after all of you. Once we finish this mystery and once I get the power I need.
Understandable.
Yes. Very. I hope that they are making spaghetti for dinner. I'm in the mood for it.
I can't eat myself.
Well, perhaps we can figure out a way for you to, technologically.
Why would I want to? Yeah, that seems like I waste of food if I don't actually benefit from it.
Because tasting food is joyful.
Magnus doesn't quite know how to respond to that part.
It is a part of enjoyment. there's a feeling, since you're interested in feelings, a feeling that comes with quenching hunger, with eating something that tastes good or tastes nostalgic. That feeling is completely unique. It is a unique pleasure. I think it's one you might benefit from. And it's one that not many have the pleasure of having. Or that everybody does. I guess it depends on the particular person. I enjoy it though. It's like art. Like looking at it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yes, if my machine does work for what I wanted to, perhaps I can experience those things without having to consume it myself.
Perhaps. There is truly nothing like it. I recommend. 9 out of 10.
Yeah, understandable.
Magnus is just like, what the fuck is food?
Yeah, I have no mouth, but I must eat.
Is there spaghetti root?
I guess it can be spaghetti if everyone wants it to be spaghetti so badly. Jeez.
Bro, when I walk into that fucking room and I smell the spaghetti, Drexel's just like, yes. Yes.
Drexel
He does Kirby sucks all of it in.
He's like, fuck yeah.
Alrighty then.
Absolutely. Small little fist clench, like, oh yeah.
Alright. Well
Today's
then, okay.
coming up, Drexel.
After a few hours, Elaine comes to the guest house and informs you that there will in fact be dinner. And he's
spaghetti.
got some extra chairs for everyone. They're not in the map because I'm lazy, so shut up, but yes, there are enough chairs for everyone. Okay.
Shit,
So,
is there a room
yeah.
that we're having spaghetti in?
It's to the right. Head. Ah, my roll 20 is freaking out. Head this way,
Here we
yeah.
go.
Ah, fuck.
Does Soraya go down? Because Cyprus is just basically following Soraya.
Yes, Soraya goes down. I already got the model down in there.
I like how you were like, there's not enough chairs because I'm too lazy. But I made this one.
Yeah, but I have chair models I can put on the map if I really want to, but I don't want to. So get fucked. I do what I want. I'll move Magnus and Gizmo over here too, and I can put wherever. If you want to place a model without the grid, you just like hold Alt when you're dragging and putting the model somewhere, because they won't line up perfectly with the table currently.
Yep, I see that.
Yeah. But yes.
Yeah, despite not eating, Magnus would sit he I guess, upsets Saraya. Unless someone else wants to be there.
I hope
And
lots of spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Gizmo will just be up over here. I'm actually rotating him so that he's
Only Patrick was here.
facing him.
The spaghetti is adequate. Yes.
Alright. Well.
Yeah, Cyprus still has the fucking haunted ass expression on their face.
Jesus.
Fucking nom flashback.
It's that fucking
Yeah, I'm
image of the
drawing it
guy
right
from
now.
fucking Smiling Friends. We're sitting in the chair dried out.
Yeah. I don't think we can help this one.
Oh god, my computer, no, work,
Yeah.
please don't die. Okay.
But
Hmm?
real quick, that thing I put in the roll 20 chat. Anything you want me to roll for either of them?
Not right now. We
Fair.
can. Yes, we can discuss that more in the future. But yes.
Yeah.
So, Elaine, despite it being short notice, has prepared food for everyone. He has made a very simple meal. He sets on the table so that it may be
Plain
passed
spaghetti noodle.
It's just butter. No. But he says, yes. Hope you have I hope our food is to your liking. This is just some simple spaghetti in a brain work. With roasted saffron and with some dried, or not dried, some roasted oh my god, my brain. Carabar meat. Carabar
Jesus
being...
Christ! I thought it was just a simple meal. I hate rich people.
He's making it sound very like, super fancy when it's really just, spaghetti in fucking seasoned, tomato sauce with saffron and shit that has like,
To be fair, anything that's a simple meal for us fucking 2022 Americans fucking today is like probably a meal for a king in like mid the fucking Renaissance, bro. Like
travel back to Renaissance. Oh my god, this chicken, it has flavor. Truly, I eat as a god.
The thing is, a simple meal for me is like a fucking bag of popcorn.
Yeah, and those bitches would have been fucking impressed.
Yeah, it's very funny. Fuck those guys.
I lived a great life. I once saw a bird and I ate 3 berries. But yes, yes.
Shit.
It's funny that we are having spaghetti in game because for my little dinner last night, it was just pasta and meat.
That's funny. Salmon. Shut the fuck up. Gian. Jesus. But yes. It's basically a fancy spaghetti with fucking venison. So, So, yeah. Dinner is pretty silent. Soraya can tell there's tension in the room. She doesn't really understand what's going on and everything, but she can kind of like figure it out.
Who's gonna fucking die?
Nah, man. Fucking. Meanwhile, I'm just talking with this bitch about dragons, dude.
Jesus. But
absolutely,
yeah.
I'm like, bro, this is literally every day. Every day, the Music Man comes and makes our lives worse. I don't know what the fuck.
Fuck this guy. I hate this guy. I hate him.
Yes, Soraya, that's actually a good idea. Okay, we're doing that. Soraya asks Magnus, why aren't you having any?
Oh, I am not hungry right now.
Us just recreating a scene from Full Alchemist.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But but yeah, she totally, Soraya goes off on her tangent of like talking about fucking dragons and the stuff she reads and sees and all that kind of stuff. She talks about all these various like dragon names and all this stuff and what happened to them and where they go and what they do and which ones are still around. Venice.
She's a
dinosaur
good
kid.
girl. I'm going to
Absolute,
kill myself.
absolute. My bitch got the Dragonology book for her fucking 3rd grade birthday. And...
Absolute.
I have that. I may not have it anymore, but I used to have that. And I bought it as an adult.
Hey, we all play fucking D&D. Of course, all of us had the Dragonology book.
I wish I had it. I had a dinosaur book that was pretty similar to that.
I had all of the ology books. I had Dragonology. I had anyway. We shouldn't talk
Yes.
about this.
yes, that's so good.
She's
yeah,
so perfect. I love her so much. I want to kill myself. I love her.
Yeah, she, Venice is not eating very much, just kind of taking the odd bite here and there and kind of twiddling around with their food. Ella and Elaine are eating decently and fairly well. The food is quite good, you know. The sauce is, very flavorful. The venison's very tender. It's it's a good meal. It is a good meal enjoyed by all.
Yes, food.
I'm just laughing at Cyprus because a good meal enjoyed by all. Meanwhile, Cyprus is just in the back, like, ooh.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Cyprus really does being a helicopter parent.
As they're all eating, and Soraya is making conversation with everyone, primarily Drexel and shit. There comes a knocking at the door. Dun, dun.
Cyprus pulls out their spell book.
Cyprus just like fucking laser beams the doorway through the house, just destroyed.
No, someone's here to attack them.
It's like the whole front of a house.
But yes, Elaine and Ella kind of look at each other and see how Cyprus reacts. Jesus, Cyprus paranoid. Jeez. Elaine stands up as like, I will check who that is. And he heads out there. Answers the door. You hear some chatter and whatnot, and he comes back with.
Is it?
Where is he? I still not have a. Oh my god! I need to organize my
Show.
fucking folders. I'll show you nothing. Good daddy son. No, I'm just kidding. There. You have your person.
Yes! Everything is going to be fine.
God. You're such a fan.
I love finding that one NPC in every campaign that I just latch onto for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Everyone.
But yes, Zing. I apologize for my timing. I didn't mean to interrupt your dinner. And he kind of looks over and sees, it's the party and like the whole like local family and everything, and he's like, I can wait a moment and let you finish. Elaine stands up and says, "Oh, please, I can offer you a seat and dish. There's plenty to go around." And Zing kind of puts up his hand and is like, No, it's all good. I ate earlier.
I love you, Jing. I love you.
Seeing that Magnus gets up, Jing kind of relents and comes and sits down where Magnus was. And
Hello.
Do you have news?
I do, but and he kind of like sees that Soraya's sitting there, and he's like, but it can wait a bit.
Okay.
Soraya, this is Xing.
She looks at him, and Jing is like visibly like the oldest of all the Minoi in the room.
Damn. Okay, Daddy. All right, I see. Okay.
Mr. Father.
Jesus. Okay, I got it. Okay, give me a sec. Fuck.
I'm sorry, I deserve to be shot.
Oh yeah, no, I never answered that. No, Drexel's detect magic did not catch anything on Soraya. Sorry, I thought I totally forgot to say that. Thank you for remembering that, Magnus. Yes.
Good. I hope a bunch of other things were going on at the same time.
Yes. No, there's no, there's no magic on her. Jing, Jesus. Jing is kind of sitting and discussing. Ella is actually kind of eyeing Jing suspiciously.
Oh. Fuck off, bitch, he's mine.
You got two bitches, Al.
Yeah, mine fucking died.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, Cyprus just kind of curiously glances towards her, like, what's up with you? The first emotion they've shown other than just thought about her.
Jeez. Well, Ella looks at Zing and says, "So, Cyprus mentioned that you're the Inquisitor for Tempus here in Arcanes?" And he looks at her, he's like, yes, that is correct. How long have you been the Inquisitor? He says, oh, it's got to be close to 150 years by now. She gets a little like, that's interesting. Jesus,
Is it interesting?
Well, it's just kind of funny by chance we haven't ran into each other at all in all these years. Jing gives a bit of a shrug and is like, well, it's just a big city and my work keeps me busy.
Are you a resident of Arcanes?
Like, as in, did I grow up here?
Do you live here?
Yes, I reside in Jing, or in Jing. I reside
In Jing?
I reside in
This thing
Arcanes.
resided in me.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Hey, in Jing we trust.
Jesus.
So true.
Jesus.
He is being set up to either be like a red herring or a fucking traitor right now, and I'm terrified
Pulls
for
off
my
his mask
life.
and it's just he pulls off his head and it's just a Veritas head.
He pulls off his head and it's someone we don't recognize, and he's like, I'm AD, and we're like, that's what you fucking look like?
God. But anyway, he's like, yes, I reside in the city in a small little house.
Oh.
I grew up in Dione, however.
Where is that?
That's the other Tethian city, not Janglo, but the other more mixed one, more culturally diverse one.
Yeah, I remember that he was raised by Tethians.
Yes. Yes, he was. But yes, he does not eat with the party. Shit, I dropped my fucking thing I was fiddling with. Oh well, disappeared into the void. Anyway, he's like, yeah, no, I have lived here for quite some time, working with Tempus. I used to just be a typical investigative member of the team, and when there was an opening in Tempus, I saw the opportunity for a bit of advancement, and Tempus saw the opportunity for a very long-term member to help bring stability to the city, so I was a perfect match.
I see. I hope that, well, it is a bit strange, I suppose. I did not realize that there was another Minoy living here who was not part of this family.
Yes, well, outside of my work, I'm not an overly social type. I tend to not go to gatherings and social events unless absolutely necessary.
Well, I'm glad it is not a problem with the Merietties themselves, or ourselves, I guess. They're like watching him very fucking closely.
Yeah. Elaine and Ella tried to make small talk and whatnot as dinner's ate and finished. Eventually, Venice is the first one to stand up, kind of like sensing the thing in the room, and she actually looks over to Soraya and says, Soraya, would you like to help me get some things tidied up in room before bed? And Soraya's like, but I want to stay and talk with everyone. And Venice just looks back at her and she's like, well, you can come down and talk afterwards, but there's a few things we need to do, and I think they have some rather boring adult stuff they need to talk about that I don't think you'd like listening to. She has a bit of like a pouty face on, but she stands up and goes with Venice upstairs.
Do you want me to come with you?
She looks at you and looks at like the group and everything, and kind of figures out you're probably supposed to be here for it and everything. She said, "No, I'll be okay. I'll come back down later. I want to talk more."
Yeah, Cyprus kind of like reaches forward and like grabs her hand, and they actually like hold it like almost painfully tight for a second. And like just grip on very tightly.
Right.
Before they what?
No, I just said all right. Yep. Sorry.
Yep. They grip on her really tightly and then slowly let her go. And they don't appear happy to have to do that, but they do it.
Fair. They head out, through the like cooking area and head upstairs. Okay. Jing kind of leans forward in his chair a bit and rests his elbows on the table. Puts his like hands like crossed and essentially does the Genji thing, the
Gendo thing from Evangelion.
Yeah, Gendo. That's it. Yeah, Gendo. Genji. Jesus. Yeah, Gendo.
Genji.
Yes. And he's like, well, I definitely have some news to share. Jesus. Have you explained the situation to your family here?
We have explained most of it. We have also found out that the music man has been spotted by Soraya, and she has heard his music. Apparently he was around a few hundred years ago and called the Phantom Conductor.
He gives a bit of a nod to that. Interesting. I don't recall hearing something like that before, but if it was over and dealt with by the time I got here. I imagine it was just common folklore that happened to never be brought up to me. Right, he looks at the drawing.
Yes,
Very good.
apparently, those who come into contact are eventually taken and then erased by everyone who knew them.
Says, looks and says, well, I'm sorry to hear about that, but I'm sure we'll figure this out and keep your daughter safe.
I am not.
Hearing what reminded Magnus of something what was told to him earlier during the day, and he just says, encouraging, but if owners of a Metal Butterfly Inn, do you know who they are?
Sorry, could you just repeat that?
He's from us asking if Xing remembers who the owners of our Metal Butterfly Inn are. Yeah, because there was two, and Magnus is seeing if he already remembers one of them.
Dun 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 dun. Actual thinking ahead. Where's my notes? Did I sort of gotta put this in the note, didn't I? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. He says, well, yes, I've been there a few times. I think it was the Ecosian named Sukraj, correct?
Yes, and there wasn't anyone else? Like Tefian, maybe?
He's kind of eyeing you for a second and says, not that I recall ever meeting myself, no.
Fuck! He's been compromised, everyone! Kill him!
Well, it seems like you've been compromised, Shing. How would you like to die?
Hearing what Magnus looks over to Drexel, him saying like, do the thing.
What thing?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Detect magic.
Okay.
Fucking
Yeah, so
shoots fucking.
Do you want,
No.
I have electricity. I have multiple bullets. I am told I'm quite good at drowning people.
Jesus
Christ.
No. Magnus didn't say anything out, but as soon as he heard that Shing doesn't remember Ren, but Tefian, he just looks over to Drexel because he knows he has detect magic.
Alright. So you're using detect magic, eh?
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
Yeah, real quick, are you just using it, or are you literally casting it?
I'm ritually casting it, man. I'm making this guy's. I'm just staring. I'm listing different ways
Yes,
I can convert him after I look,
Yes, so
um,
what takes 10 minutes? Yeah, while you're doing that, actually, can Magnus do identify on Shing as well, just to see if there are any spells?
Sure.
Yeah, so here, two things going off at both take 10 minutes.
Well,
Alright.
10 minutes later. And I think that I could also theoretically create quite an interesting concoction of poisons that. Oh, all right, spell's done.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, with your detect magic, you do in fact detect some kind of magical trace on him. It's very, what's the word? It's very, subdued and quiet. Doesn't seem to be like a super strong effect that's on him or anything like that. It has the scent, so to speak, of corruption. Not that the spell itself is corruptive. But whatever the source of it is, probably is corrupted to some extent. Yes. Similar levels to the people from the inn, yes.
There is corruption. It's like the people from the inn. Have you had any dreams lately, Xing? Heard music, strange music?
Not that I recall. I've taken your warnings of this whole music man thing. I haven't recalled hearing or seeing anything out of the ordinary, although... Could it be... And he's kind of thinking to himself for a moment. I'm not too familiar with what we're dealing with, but what if the music is... this might sound a bit silly. Oh yeah, right. You did identify too. Here, let me finish this thought. Actually, no. I'll say identify first. The name I can't remember the name I gave it, but the spell that is on him is a passive effect that, as far as you can tell from your identify, causes one's brain to block out entities and knowledge of entities based on musical programming, essentially.
Yes, what I'm picking up from it as well, does it remind me at all of anything I got from a spell on Everness, or what was done with those gold and sangunium gems?
It is different than the spell that was on Evanus.
Yep. And I'm assuming the gems as well?
Yes, the gems and Evanus were both directly corruptive magic and were more powerful mind-affecting ones for Evanus. For this one is a very passive one. Like, he can be aware of the concept that you're arguing that there was a husband and that he may not remember it. With her, she flat out just could not acknowledge things.
Yep. Yeah, so here Magnus shares that. But it seems what I spell of some kind was cast onto you, but here that just blocks your memories of certain things and people. It seems to be musically programmed, I believe is the correct term.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
What?
distressing.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way to combat this. Everybody, let us take the next day to learn sign language, and then we can wear earplugs. Or we can remove our ears, but that seems a little bit too permanent.
We could also cast message.
Right, well, not everybody can do that, Annika, so maybe we can learn a new language as a bonding activity.
I know how to read lips.
Sucks, I didn't mean to act so bad.
Jesus. Great.
Anyway, continue.
That was fucking bitches, man.
That real quick. Here, Magnus does say, hold on. I don't have dreams. I wonder if this has any possible way of affecting me.
Well,
considering I don't actually sleep at all.
Wait a moment. That does actually raise a good point about sleeping. The two children that I have spoken to concerning this, who saw the music man, were awake and their parents were asleep, forgetting the music. Do all of you guys remember having music? Dreams?
I I will just say that nobody had any music dreams from the from like any of your time in the city.
No, I'm asking the grandparents.
Oh,
If they
sorry, I
had a
thought you were.
music dream on the
Oh,
night that
duh.
Soraya saw the.
That makes sense. Elaine and Ella look at each other and kind of both shake their heads and said, "No, I don't recall hearing music in my dreams." But, kind of, he looks up to the roof a bit as if, thinking of Venice and says, Venice said she's been trying to get a tune out of her head on her piano lately. I just thought it was a good sign that she was trying to get out her thoughts through music again, but perhaps it's also a bad sign. She did, I don't know if this affects things, but Venice actually did grow up here in Arcanes. She's part of the reason we came back here and decided to build the manor here. She wanted to be close to what she considered her hometown.
Cyprus is going to slowly stand up.
Yeah.
This is freaking them out, so they're gonna be like, "Please excuse me. I'm going to go and gather them." They're gonna go and seek out Venice and Soraya, and they're gonna pray that neither of them left the house.
Okay. Okay, Gizmo would be phoning as well.
All right. Okay, well, you go upstairs to get them, and you do actually find them. They are in Soraya's room. Venice is helping her to, get stuff tidied up and pick up her laundry and whatnot.
Christ, I was gonna start crying. Yeah, no, Cyprus kind of pauses at the doorway, and they're like, Venice? Have you been having, dreams of music lately?
When Cyprus says that, she kind of stops what she's doing, and looks right at Cyprus, and just kind of stands there in silence, for a moment before she finally answers, like, well, I have heard something. I don't know what it is, but it's been just kind of stuck in my head for the past little while.
It came to you in a dream?
Yeah, I think so. That's the first time I recall hearing it. But,
They kind of, narrow their eyes slightly. They're like, do you feel like that you're not remembering things correctly? Does any part of you feel a little bit different?
she, you can see her, like, hands kind of grab at the cloth of her dress, and you kind of just hear her say, like, kind of under her breath, and like she's kind of turned her face a bit down so you can't quite see her eyes, and she's just like, of course I feel different.
Yeah, Cypress kind of frowns, and they're like, unrelated to that.
she kind of looks back up to you, and you can see that her eyes are a bit watery, but like not like flat out crying. And she goes, I don't know what you mean.
Cyprus kind of pauses for a bit, and they frown and they look between Soraya and her, and they go, "If she goes missing, you are going to forget her. That is what I mean."
Her eyes widen, and Soraya herself looks a bit shocked at that. And she says, how could you? No, I'd never. And then Soraya just kind of gets like a frown on her face, and she says, why would you say so that, Baba?
It is not of your own choice. It is a magic thing. They kind of hesitate, and they're like, I do not know why this is, but people have been going missing or being taken, and people have been forgetting them. And they like glance between the two of them, and like start like rubbing their hands, wringing their hands, and they're not having a good time in their entire body language. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But their expression is completely impassive, and they're like, I think that perhaps we should return downstairs. You have a spell that is likely on you, and we have people who can identify it.
She's looking like a bit like confused and, panicked in her body language. And she just kind of gives a bit of a silent nod before walking out the door past you.
Good, because otherwise I was gonna cast sleep on her.
Jesus.
Cyprus does not fuck around with this shit. Yeah. And Cyprus kind of glances to Soraya, and kind of offer out a hand to her, and they're like, I think it would be best if you slept in the same room that I was sleeping in, so that I may keep a closer eye on you.
Soraya is like kind of holding one of her stuffed animals in her arms and just kind of gives a bit of a nod.
I love her. Good. They actually pause for a second, and then they actually pick Soraya up to like hold her as they carry her downstairs.
Alright.
Very fucking high alert. And they follow Venice back down to the dining room.
Right. There we go. Okay. Venice takes her same spot, and Soraya's with Cyprus now.
Venice has been having dreams of music.
Ella and Elaine both look a bit distraught, and Elaine reaches over and grabs Venice's hands, and then looks back to you and says, but then why haven't me and Ella been having this effect on us?
Maybe.
It seems selective in a way. For example, none of us have forgotten the innkeeper. I do not know why that is. What are the qualifications for being selected? But I know that
Yes.
should Sarai go missing, Venice will forget her, and my guess is eventually we all would.
Drexel, or no, sorry, my brain. I'm getting scrambled. Yes, detect magic's still
Well,
up.
that
So
is Drexel's spell, so
yes, Drexel
Wait,
can
wait,
detect the same effect that's on Jing is on Venice too, although it is an active version basically. It's more being built up
it
on
is.
her.
Okay, we need to figure. You as nobles should be able to know someone who's a very powerful spellcaster, correct? The
Uh,
current,
Sorry, I was gonna say how to
the
say
magic
Elaine
that is
mods.
on
Sorry.
the magic that is on you, Venice, is currently acting, whereas what has been cast on you, Xing, is passive, meaning that they are building up for something. It is building up in you, Venice, which means that we have a good opportunity here to figure out how this works and protect it, I suppose, from happening.
We'll just skip ahead the 10 minutes for that. Identify on Venice, confirms basically, exactly same things detect type of magic it is, and like I said, that it has not triggered yet, so Venice has not had any major effect of it outside of, hearing the music.
Yep. It's the same spell, though.
Yes, same spell as what's on Jing.
Yep. Hey, can I forget. Does Identify tell me what level the spell is? Just let me click Identify real quick. It doesn't specifically say it, but I'm not sure if that's supposed to be inferred or not, but it tells you the level of the spell. Here, since you're learning what the spell is anyway.
Alright. Me making homebrew D&D while also not knowing D&D well. I'm just gonna say that it's a very powerful spell. It's something, yes, higher leveled and greatly strenuous to cast.
Yeah, because here real quick above game, hit dispel magic can instantly remove any magic effect that's here level 3 or lower. Here, if it's higher than that, dispel magic has to be either cast at the same level, or you have to make an Arcana roll to dispel that.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
That's why this is important.
Gotcha. Yes, 5th or 6th, yeah. It is not a magic spell that could very commonly be cast. Excuse me.
Yep.
But yes. Jing is kind of sitting there and thinking. And he
Oh my god, perfect man.
Jesus Christ. He looks over to Annika and just asks, "Do you have? What is your home?"
Echios, or do you want something more specific?
No, that's fine. He looks to Digion. Where's your home?
Oh god, I don't.
Just you can just say Gianglo if you want. Or just say something nondescript. It's fine.
The forest.
I'm just building something to Wajing.
Oh, I figured it out.
Oh? Drexel
Yeah.
want to interrupt Jing then? Of course he does.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yes. Venice, you're the only one that is from here, correct? The rest of you are from other places?
She gives a nod, and so do Ella and Elaine.
Right, and the innkeeper's husband, they're locals as well. Meaning that we have... This must be because of the chasm. The original Veritas unit, or whatever that book said. There's something about this town itself that is inherent to the magic being cast here. Meaning that all of us are immune. Except for those who were born here, who live here currently.
Yeah, Jing speaks up to compound on what you've been saying is, I was first starting to think that it could be, like you said, those born here only, but I was not born here. But you all are quite insistent, and I believe you that I have been affected by this. So then I started thinking, magic is an odd thing, and it's many spells like this target based on not just factual, literal definitions of our homes, but on, you know, what our selves believe our homes to be. So, while I'm not from Arcanes, I've often said that I consider it my new home, whereas none of you traveling have, and I get the feeling that deep down Ella and Elaine still consider somewhere else to be their true home. So,
I
while
see.
I don't want to speak with certainty, I get the feeling that this spell targets those who consider Arcanes their home.
Well, Venice, can you stop considering this place your home?
Oh my god.
I fucking love Drexel. Holy
This
shit.
man. Bro, just don't
The
think this
easiest
is your home,
solution.
bro.
Take it somewhere else. Anywhere else? Anywhere else work for you?
Well, I don't. I don't know. How do I convince myself that this isn't my home?
Well, perhaps
She's
home
compromised.
is...
Have Venice. No, I'm just kidding.
Perhaps you can consider something else home that is less of a place. Perhaps the old saying that many people say, home is other people, correct? That is a saying people say. Meaning, perhaps you can find home in things other than this place as your true home.
I guess I can try and think of it that way. I'll try. And then Magnus,
right.
you make your temporary image of Ren. Jing looks up at it. And how does your temporary image thing actually look? Now that I think about it.
If I click on magical tinkering, I can only have up to my intelligence modifier, which is 4. This would be my 4th one, so I'll be dismissing it here after this is done.
Yep. But like what does it look like? Does it look like a hologram effect? Is it like a...
I think that's kind of up to interpretation. It does say what I...
Well, that's why I'm asking you. What do you want it to appear as?
Yeah, well, Magnus is pretty much doing these on tablet, and it's pretty much like I picture done from his memories.
All right. Okay. So yeah, you show him this image, and ask it. Yeah, you know, you ask him, and he looks at it
Yep.
and says, I can't. This is going to make no sense. I'm quite certain, but I can tell that there is a picture of someone here, but I can't describe or even really see him.
Cyprus
it's like a
frowns and they're like, as in the effect that Evanes described when she was trying to describe AD.
Well, I don't know. Her description is she felt compelled to describe him positively but not give actual, descriptors of him, more meaningless things. This is just, I feel like I'm looking at a shadow, like the shadow of someone. I see the outline and I can tell that this is, a person, but I can't tell you anything about them.
It's like
Yeah.
your mind is not processing the image.
Yeah.
There's an image there. Your eyes are picking it up, but you can't pick it apart.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, yes.
Yep. Hey, if others are looking at it, Magnus would just ask them. Hold on. Okay, can any of you see and describe this?
Yes. Wait, I have an idea. And I'm going to, and I don't know if I'm gonna have to roll for this.
Mm.
But I'm gonna try and, I'm gonna draw the picture that he's showing. Like, I'm gonna draw, on a napkin or something. Like,
Okay.
I'm going to, with my mind being like, this is this person. I'm gonna draw my best rendition of it with the knowledge that it's that person. And then I'm gonna show it to Shing and
Okay.
ask, are you able to process this?
You are going to make a roll for that.
I'm guiding myself. Yeah, I'm guiding myself.
This campaign's version of I have dark sight is I guidance them.
Guidance
Yeah, that's why I took the fucking cantrip because I knew that I needed something
To constantly annoy me
Would this
with,
be
yeah.
would this be a performance roll?
Yeah, I think performance would follow drawing, right?
But you know what it could also be? You know what it could also be?
What?
Sleight of hand. Now listen to me. Listen to me.
I'll accept sleight of hand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see that.
It's because it's requiring the dexterity of
yes.
that's 18.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You draw.
With that argument, here, would you say playing an instrument is also sleight of hand?
No, that would be performance. Because that is specifically performing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean
Yeah, no.
it's all about it's about the hand-eye coordination for this one.
All right.
Especially considering I'm not trying to make it good. I'm trying to accurately do it.
Okay.
So
So
being artistic here.
Yeah, I'm not being very nitpicky. Is all.
Yes.
No, you're fine. I just wanted the
yeah.
skill that had fucking proficiency.
Yeah.
So
I'm always gonna be devil's advocate above game.
Okay, so with the drawing you're drawing, are you trying to draw a realistic, photo accurate drawing of him, or are you just trying to draw a stylized drawing of him?
I'm trying to be as accurate as I can.
Okay.
I want to see I just want to see how far this goes. So maybe I can do since I rolled high enough, maybe I can do various levels of detail and see if there's a point where he stops. The meme where it's
Yes.
super detailed and then like that, but with a
Drexel
bunch of
wants you to
drawings.
tell the difference between these two pictures.
Yeah, is it the knowledge that I'm drawing this person when I draw a stick figure? Is that gonna make it so he can't process it because it is that person technically,
or is it the actual visual image? I'm just trying to test the waters on the spell.
Leave it
See
to
if there's any
Adox to
loopholes.
figure out fucking stipulations to fucking put me on the spot. God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's how I play this game, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I
I know.
Like, yeah,
Okay.
Magnus would be doing like
To be
exact
fair,
same
if this
thing.
was
done
Moss,
right.
this would have been solved like session fucking 1, because Poe would have just been like, I sense minds.
I sense minds. The invisible music man off screen. God damn it! Credits roll.
Yeah.
Thank you
sense
for
minds, and
being
then
a
and
friend.
Then I sense the music man. I go up to him and I go. I read his mind, and then I read his mind.
I
and then
read
I'm
object
gonna-
on
I'm
the
gonna hit
city.
you. I'm gonna hit you, and I'm like, let me use sleep, and then I use sleep on him, and he goes to sleep for 6 minutes, and then he wakes up, and he's like, oh god damn it. Well, now I'm gonna fight you for real, and I'm immune to sleep now, and then I use Psychic Blast, and I do 65 damage, and he's just like, goodbye, I'm dead. And then I'm like, why did that happen?
Oh no! I killed someone. How could I have predicted this? Oh no!
Literally every fucking session of Moss Alex just described.
Yeah.
God. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's say for the pictures you draw, let's say you draw one that's basically the equivalent of like a stick man, but like drawn to be a Tethian. So it has like, I don't know, it's made of blue and it has the little pointy bits for its ears. And then you draw one that's like an actual, like, you know, artist renditioning of the person. And you show them to Zing, and Zing kind of looks at both of them. And he points to the one on the right, the one more detailed, the one that's like very accurate to how a person's supposed to look, and be like, again, I tell this is you've drawn something here. It's a person. I'm guessing it's the Tethian that you're talking about. Especially since, when he points at left one, I'm guessing this is supposed to be a Tethian stick figure of some kind?
Okay. So intent is not part of it. The spell. Me drawing Ren like this, it isn't impacted by the spell. Meaning that if we want to communicate these things in the future, we can probably have some sort of code, something that the spell wouldn't necessarily cover, especially since this is going to impact Venice and Jing unless we figure out a way to counteract it quickly.
Jing gives a stroke of his chin. Well, if I had to make any suggestions, that girl who gave you that first drawing of the Music Man, she was at one of the locations that Gold Willow had gone to, right?
Mm-hmm.
I suggest we check up on them again and see how they are doing, and if all things are well, with any luck, it's just that the girl had a peculiar sighting of him and nothing more comes of it, but we should be extra careful.
Yes. I hope. Hopefully she is doing all right.
How light is it?
Like for
in-game?
the game? I was going to say.
Yeah.
It's like the sun hasn't set, but it's pretty freaking low, because it's like, you know, it's dinner. So it's like, you know, maybe there's like an hour or two left of, you know, sunlight.
Yeah. If it doesn't take too long to get into town, Magnus would like, want to go now, check it all out.
Yeah. Yeah, Drexel's worried kid, so.
Yeah, Cyprus will want to go, but they're also like, but my baby.
Just bring the kid with us. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, honestly, they're considering it.
Yeah.
We can always bring Soraya with us.
Yeah.
Seeing as we're all immune.
Cyprus just walks around with one of those baby carriers with Soraya in front.
Yes.
Fucking child leash.
Yes, Magnus does speak up. I wouldn't mind if you stayed behind Cyprus. I can tell what you're worried about her.
Yes, I am. I am quite valid to be worried. I think that someone is going to take her away from me, and
I agree.
I am tired. I am tired of having that happen.
Yeah, I mean,
I
arguments
I
here.
think that I will come along and bring her. No, wait, I can't do that. Fuck. Bree didn't say that. Never mind. Yes, I think that I
Bree
will
didn't
stay.
say that.
Cypress didn't say that. Fuck. Nothing. You didn't hear shit. Sorry, I forgot my character motivations for a second. Yes, no, I will have to stay behind. I am very sorry. I hope that you all do not die.
Well,
If
if you
that is fine.
if you need us, she does have the sending stone. Is there anything you'd like us to pick up on the way?
Some fucking Xanax. No.
I know. I lean into her. I lean into them and I say, "I know narcotics are not allowed on your estate, but if you need some sort of, well, I can get." And I do quotation mark drugs if you need them.
How do I know?
What?
If I need them.
I'm not sure. I don't take them. I just know how to get them if you need them.
I do not know either. But that is very kind of you to offer. I do not think that that would be a very good idea, considering that I am taking care of my daughter. And I do not want to lead her down a path of drug usage.
Yes,
Not
I
yet,
understand.
at least.
Though, well, to be fair, many drugs are medicinal. I don't know the difference.
I do not know anything, so that's fair.
Well, I suppose we should get going then, before it gets too dark and the music man makes his round again.
Yes, please tell me if the girl has gone missing or died.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, you can keep Gizmo with you if you want.
That is appreciated. They're gonna kind of hesitate before you all leave. And they're gonna kind of like approach you guys and they're gonna be like, I apologize for my behavior seeming quite erratic. I am. She is the last person I really have. So you must understand.
I do. You are completely... Well, I understand.
Yeah,
I
and I
cannot-
could just nod and says, "You do not need to apologize, Cyprus. It is
Yes.
It is understandable."
Yes, I can understand as well. Yeah, someone you care about is in danger and in perceived danger, and you want to do what you can to protect them.
Yes, I would not survive otherwise.
Yes. This is fine. You have
Yeah.
let us into your home. So, I suppose there is no use in questioning it. It does not hurt me.
Yeah, Cypress nods. And kind of sighs and is like, I will play you all a song once you get back. It is the only form of payment I really have at the moment.
Yes. Why is payment needed?
Well, I do like playing music.
Well, Magnus, often, sometimes, many people view many relationships as ultimately transactional. Not everybody is optimistic like you.
I view all relationships as transactional.
Yeah, sometimes they are. Especially ones that are business partnerships. However, Cyprus, in this case, you should only play us music if you so please. I would like to hear it though.
This is so wholesome. Yeah, Cypress nods, and is like, well, be safe in the meantime.
No promises. We are going to find a dead child. No.
No.
Oh god, Cypress will kill them.
Bro. Ursul's like, I don't want this kid to be dead. That would suck. Alright, boys. Let's go find the kid. I'm gonna go look go to the house, because I remember where it is.
Alright. Well,
Yep.
it's
We'll
just...
waddle over.
Yeah, I love how this whole situation is pretty much just his someone's threatening Cyprus's kid, and we all gang up to find out who.
Yes. So...
Yeah, we drop everything else and just jump on, but no questions asked.
Yeah, dude.
Alrighty. Well, you head
Dex
from
thinks kids are awesome. He's like,
the
bro,
manor
you guys fucking slap.
into the city, which leads to, if I remember correctly, it was supposed to be over here. And
this one I'm pretty sure,
that one?
and one of my parents worked at was stables here.
right, yes, I remember now. Yep, you're correct. Okay.
Yep.
So yes. By the time you get into town, the sun's very close to setting. You know, the sky's starting to turn that, orangey color. It's fairly nice for most part. Some clouds and a light breeze. Takes a little bit, but you do find the house again. And, it looks perfectly fine and safe. Just gonna knock on the door then, I take it?
Yep.
Okay, you give a knock on the door. And after a while, you hear a bit of a stir. And, eventually, you hear, someone come to the door. And, it's a older, like a Chilean man. He's like, hello, can I help you?
Hello. We're with the Tempus organization. He sort of thinks for a moment, he says, we came by earlier to ask about stuff, but only your daughter was home. So we're here now, I suppose, to follow up on those questions.
All right. He's
like, all right, you have a daughter.
Oh, sorry, seeing your messages just makes me... I'm such an evil DM. But no,
Yes.
he, kinda, raises an eyebrow at you and just goes, are you sure you have the right house?
What do you mean?
Well, me and my wife, we don't have a daughter.
I see. So
And,
this...
as you're, just after he says that, you hear a scream, like a kid's scream from like about a block or so away, but the guy does not react to it at all.
Oh my god. Okay, bye-bye. I fly over. Whoop. Sorry, wrong house.
hearing what Magnus really books it down there as well.
All right.
Oh yeah. I am just yeeting. Goodbye. I don't care about buildings. They're in my way. I'm just going to whoop.
All right. Girl you had talked to that one day.
Hey, you cut out here for a second, Rats.
Oh shit, sorry. Everything good now?
Yeah,
Could be.
sounds like it.
Okay, good. So yeah, as you're following the source of the scream, you hear them yell again, and it does sound like the girl that you had talked to that one night.
Yeah, I'm fucking dash. That's my action.
As you're going, a bit of a storm starts to roll in ever so slightly, like some light rain clouds that you can start to hear in the distance. Eventually, you get to the source of the yell, and you get to the alleyway that, as best as you can tell, was the site of, or the location of the screen. There appears to be nobody in sight. It is a back alley with some drains and whatnot. What do you do first?
Real quick, is
sorry, let me look at my character sheet.
okay, it's only Drexel there. I would get Magnus be there since he started running as well.
Drexel will get there.
Difference in speed.
Yeah, Drexel will get there first, so get the first choice of like something to do, and then I would say Magnus arrives shortly after, as well as the others.
Mhm.
Yeah, assuming they all ran behind us.
Yes, I would assume they would. They'd be like, "Wow, wonder what they're
Yeah.
running off for. Let's just hang out here."
Should I detect magic? So wait, can you describe what I see again? I know I see nothing, but
Okay, yes. So it's like, an alleyway between buildings, right? There's, crates, some random junk, all that stuff. And there's like a couple of like rain, drains, like water drains in the alleyway.
like it drains, like the clown that holds
Not
kids
not
inside
that
the
specific,
drains
not
thing?
that specific type, because that's like a curb one. These are like, kind of like manholes, but open, like grates.
Okay. I am going to. Should I do detect magic or fairy fire? 'Cause fairy fire deletes invisibility if that's a thing.
I would do the detective magic because that would tell us something. That's more an all-around thing. Fairy fire is more specific.
Okay,
and
I
we don't-
guess I'm gonna
that-
just I'm not ritual casting it. I'm just insta casting detect magic.
All right. So your detect magic. You do not detect any kind of spells like invisibility or anything like that. But you can sense magic coming from the drain, and it seems to be
All right, I'm in
slightly
the drain.
vibrating through the air.
Goodbye. I'm in the drain.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go fucking sledding.
Okay.
It's gonna slide down in there.
As you're breaking into the drain to get in there, that's when Magnus rounds the corner, shortly followed by the others, who see you jump down there.
Yeah, I don't say anything to them. I'm going in the drain.
All right. Okay. So you're in the sewer, or the waterway drain. It's pretty much what you expect. Big walk, big open area. There's water and whatnot going along it and falling in from the grate. And it has, a walkway going around down the tunnel. It's very dark. There's no lighting down here of any kind.
Well, I have dark vision, so.
Oh, right, you do.
Fuck you.
Right. Yes. You can still sense the magic coming from one direction. It's vibrating through the air.
I go towards it.
Okay. Okay, while you do that.
That's bad.
Yes. Yeah, there's Drexel broke into the like grate and went into the like sewers, and I'm guessing everyone else is just gonna follow them.
Yep.
Yeah, Annika figures she's onto something, so.
All right. Okay, you all jump down, follow. Magnus creates a light to help make it easier to
Simple.
see.
Making the correct decision.
Yeah, with
Expand one direction here.
if one of them has dark vision and can see, Magnus would be hanging back a bit more so the light isn't as easy to be seen.
All right. As you're running through the sewer, you start to hear noises. They sound like the musical notes as they start to begin to pick up and whatnot. You eventually come to a larger opening of where the connecting like various like sewer tunnels and whatnot connect to. And in the center of this large room is like a little island that has like a big like a latch at the center that's slightly ajar.
Well, you know what that means. Open the latch.
All right. You do have a passive perception of 16. That is correct, Magnus. You get to the latch and open up and can see that it goes very deeply, like very deep down. There's no like real ladder or anything. The sides are just very kind of worn and have like grooves where one would like put their hands and feet and whatnot.
How convenient that I can fly.
Yeah, Magnus would just drop the rock fathers for light on it down there to see how far it goes.
It goes quite a fucking ways, like probably a good 30 feet before it reaches the bottom.
I go down. My.
All right.
Yeah, for the rest of us, I have a rope of climbing that's 40 feet long on me.
Oh right, you do. Haha, convenient. All right.
That does sound safer than using the random holes.
Okay. Drexel obviously gets their way down there first. They land, or get down there, and this opens into. It appears to be more similar like sewer work, but this one does not have water flowing through it, and it looks to be very like undisturbed. It's very dusty and dirty, and very humid. You get a sense that not a lot of air gets down here. Looking around, it goes into tunnels of various directions and whatnot, and there's like this ever so slight like gray sludge everywhere on the ground.
My detect magic is still on because it lasts a while.
Yes.
Does the gray sludge give off anything?
Yes. It actually gives off both a slight air of corruption and magical energy. And because of how much is literally everywhere, like it covers the entire floor of the tunnels every which way, it like makes it hard for you to continue sensing what you were following before.
Yeah, I'm gonna collect some of it in like a vial or something, like in a container, so that I can deal with this later. And I am just going to keep trying to focus on the one thing I was trying to track earlier. Listening for any noise, anything like that. Looking for this kid.
All right.
Yeah, Magnus at least would have been descending for how as well if you couldn't find an anchor point for the rope of climbing.
All right. Yeah, no, I will say you did. There's some convenient stone there or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be a stickler about this.
Yeah. I'm saying that's just in case there's like any rolls I have to do to get down.
Mm-hmm. All right. No, with the rope you're able to get down quite safely.
He goes down there, waits for the other party members to get down and commands for a rope to come back down to him.
All right. This tunnel, like I said, goes in every direction. The sound is very hollow and echoey. after a few moments, you start to hear the faint sloshing of something in one direction, but it is kind of hard to make out what it is.
I don't care. I'm gonna go towards it. Like a little stupid asshole.
I would be doing perception to check if my passive is good enough.
All right. Yep. You do perception. You can do an
Yep.
active perception check if you want. Yeah.
16! Exactly the same as my passive!
Jesus. I can tell that, like, as you step, this sludge, it's very gray and sticky. It, like, you know, it's very thick, and it makes it difficult to really move through effectively. Eventually, in the darkness, you start to see a figure at the end, and it appears to be holding the girl that you had been looking for. It's holding it away from itself, and it's like a bunch of tendrils forming like a singular arm that's like holding her. And it appears to be
I'm
holding
going to
her over an
try-
opening.
Ooh, no, 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 thank you, no, no.
Yes.
Um,
When we see that, how
I'm
close are
going
all of
to-
us?
How close? I would say
Yeah.
probably about how far does dark vision go? It's like
Barely of
Depend-
60 feet, I forget.
It depends on the source. For me, it's 120 feet.
jeez. Okay.
Right,
Oh.
well, I'm here, so, I think it's 60 feet dull, 30 feet bright. Like, you know, like, there's... Right?
Alright. Well, then I'll stipulate that Annika saw it first before anyone, obviously.
Yeah,
Archers.
because I'm a shadow sorcerer, I just straight up have 120 feet.
Yeah, I forgot about that, honestly. For everyone else you see it, I would say it's about, like, between 30 and 40 feet away.
Okay. I am gonna go to it. Because I want to get her out of there. She's a kid.
As you walk
Oh,
closer, or as you fly closer, as the group comes closer, it turns its head while still holding her over this like opening in the floor, and you see like its big glowing singular red eye. All of a sudden, like a bunch of tremendous noise like blows out of the pipeworks in its back, and just like because you're in a tunnel, it like echoes extremely loudly. So, everyone is going to make it would be Constitution, right? For like resisting, deafening sounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would
would
probably be con or wisdom, depending on whether it's like
Well,
we're
this,
trying to like mentally deal with
Yeah.
it or like physically deal with
yeah,
it.
this one's like physical. Like this one's just flat out.
Okay,
It's
then
just
that's Constitution.
yeah. This one's just
Yeah,
playing a definitely
saving
loud
throws.
sound.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
25.
god!
Nice.
Yeah,
God,
Magnus,
man.
yeah, Magnus the sounds his ease off.
Jesus. The now deaf Annika, the Chad momentarily choosing to be deaf Magnus. Yes.
But yeah, if Dijon hasn't rolled yet.
No, did you like to roll? Or one? Do you want me to roll for you?
He's in here trying to get back up. Just letting you know.
It won't take too much longer.
Okay, no worries. While we wait for it to roll, I can describe for everyone else. For Magnus, they're not too affected by it. You feel the vibrations from it, obviously, but you weather it pretty well. Drexel, you feel it as well, but it does not stop you or anything. Annika, it does not fully hinder you or whatnot, but you just. Oh, geez, Dijon! Dijon tanks it like a boss too. Jesus.
Nice.
Annika, you out of impulse just like cover your ears with your hands and like kind of stand still for a moment, just kind of like bearing the brunt of it. And then after that blow has sufficed and it did not disable you all like it had hoped, it starts to play other sounds from its back that nobody can quite understand.
No one?
Except Magnus. Key. I will message you what he just said.
Yep, hearing this, is it the same voice, I guess, as what I heard the other day?
As far as you can tell, yes.
On the water?
Yes. As far as you can tell, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. It's kind of fucked up. You know how Tethians have like ear mods?
Yeah, the earpieces they wear. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm breaking mine.
Yeah,
I'm
by hearing
deafening
aids.
myself. Yeah, I'm just deafening myself.
Oh my god.
Yep, I don't want to deal with it. I'll fix it later.
Yeah,
I'm an artificer. I can figure it out.
Jesus.
That's what Drexel said. He's like, shit, this thing can hurt me with sound. No, I'll figure it out.
Out of curiosity, did anything actually happen to Annika because she failed?
No. You just passed enough to actually be like suffering
I
damage
passed?
from it. I had basically 2 degrees of passing. You are going to have an effect of that. Your hearing is like fucked for a bit. You're gonna have trouble hearing.
Gotcha.
But like if you had failed by 1 point, basically you would have literally like collapsed in like pain from it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hearing and understanding what this fella said Magnus uses message and says to the others doing message network thing we did before. If it wants to change to my Magnus voice. Why is one not changing?
Yeah, see, now you know why I have so many issues with it.
It says I am on Magnus, never mind. Yeah, he turns to others and messages. He's saying, leave, oh perish.
And I reply, I'll leave when I get the girl back. And then I'm gonna turn, I don't know if you can turn off the Tethian hearing things.
You can.
I basically...
You don't have to break them.
That so that yeah, I'm just trying to be it so that I turn off, like, instead of damaging my hearing in the long run, I'm just trying to, like,
yes,
not have to deal with it. That's what I'm doing. I'm just turning that shit off.
You can turn off your hearing,
if I can't, then I break it. And
no,
I'll fix
you can
it
turn
later.
it off.
But yeah, I'm taking it. Yeah, and I'm just gonna go. I'm just still going at it. And I'm.
Real quick, there's something I really wanna try. I think you might have an idea what it is here, right? Yeah, Magnus turns back to this Veritas and says something, but not in common or anything. Outside of Magnus, you just.
Oh, yes, right. That's
Yeah.
your instrument, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So it plays it like digitally, right? Like
Yes,
does Magnus?
more...
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm not quite sure. Either way, you hear what sounds like guitar strings of some kind coming out of him.
Yes, that's what I mean. It's not like he literally has
Yeah.
guitar strings built onto him that he plucks at. He vocalizes it essentially.
Yeah, he vocalizes it.
All
Use
right.
a fucking
And-
synthesizer. Let's go.
want me to say out loud what is? Oh, would you want me to just message you?
You can just message me actually.
Yeah, I'll do that on.
Or actually,
on
no,
Roll
you can
20,
type it.
it's
You can type
easier.
it in roll 20 because that way it's on
yeah,
stream
that's-
recorded what you said. And I guess I could have whispered it to you. I should have done that too. Oh, well, we're
Yeah. I'm whispering this to you now.
yes.
No. Yeah, I'm typing it. Want me to do a roll for this as well?
No, you know the language, so
I thought you said what I know, but I'm very rusty with it.
you're right.
Like I'm not.
Okay,
fluent.
okay, do make a roll. Jeez, me, you shouldn't make a roll. Him, don't make it harder for me. Yes, go ahead,
Yes,
go ahead and make a roll.
that is how you should play D&D 5e.
Yeah. So yeah, that'll be just like performance check. Yeah.
Yeah, well, performance, yeah.
Yep. And then. It's. I fucking not one. So what actually comes out of just.
Literally me in real life.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The Veritas's head like sharply turns towards you, like just like at the absolute nonsense he just heard you speak in response to his action.
Yeah, but like I don't know, snap, next up. The fuck did you say to me, boy?
Jesus.
What's my reaction I'm imagining?
Oh my god.
What did you call me?
Oh my god. Alright. Well. Jesus. Nice one. Fuck. Okay. So, its response to whatever the fuck you just tried saying to it, after it turns its head at you, it takes its other like tendrily arms and like flings the things it's holding in them, which is basically a bunch of like tubes and metallic bits and whatnot, and it flings them all straight at you. You can make a you can either make a dex save to try and get out of the way, or a con save to try and not, you know, fucking get knocked the fuck over by a ton of musical instruments.
Yeah, I would do corn because that's way higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez, there's
I
that
see.
you did. Alright.
Yeah, Magnus just tanks him and doesn't even move.
Yes. The Veritas speaks again, this time with a much more louder and aggressive, like, organ, like horn-like sounds coming from its back. And just demands again. Oh wait, then if I whisper it to you, then it doesn't show up on stream. I'm dumb.
Yeah, he whispered to me through camera. Yeah, copy and paste what you did. Whisper to me as well, camera.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. God.
How am I better at streaming within the streamer?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. And that wasn't a whisper! Whatever. You know what? Whatever. People saw it. That's all I cared. That's all I need.
Yep, I'm doing another whisper back, and I'll do the actual thing after.
Yeah.
Wait, it's Rafter. What am I doing?
Stop saying Sam!
Yeah, another performance roll.
Yep. If you roll on that one again, you're fucked. I'm not giving you more chances.
Nice.
Oh no. Okay. Here we're gonna.
It's not horrible. It's not good.
Okay.
Here, practical effect. That's like what would it be?
All right.
Yeah, that comes out of Magnus.
All right. Okay, and here is how it responds to you.
Yeah. Do you want me to do a persuasion check at all?
No.
Yeah, fair.
One or the others is fine enough, and performance is good enough for this. So I got a response to type out.
Yeah, not to me. His performance is like making sure he understands what I'm saying, and persuasion is me trying to actually convince him.
This is true, but let me do the response.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you don't perform what you're saying well enough, I don't know if you can
persuade with a failed performance. Despite not understanding your words, the Veritas is moved by your persuasive
by your
notes.
attempt at communication.
Yeah, this ain't under tile.
By the way, how fast is this should we have like an initiative? Like, what's happening here?
No, it's not going to be a combat. It will end in a moment, but if you have
Cool.
something you want to try and do, tell me.
Oh yeah, no, I'm. The thing is holding the kid, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to try and use grease on its hand so that the kid will be easier to pull out.
Okay.
Hey, she's over home.
I can fly. I'm like going towards her. Like I'm trying to pull her out is what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to make that easier on myself because this is a giant eldritch abomination with a giant red eye that's very scary and can murder me. So I'm trying to make this as easy for myself as humanly possible. And I have cure wounds prepared, so if this kid gets slightly hurt, I don't really care that much, as long as she doesn't die or get dropped in the hole.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'm gonna use grease on this area so that she's slippery, and all that stuff.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing. And what's its like hand around her kind of look like? Like, what is it like? Tentacles? Is it
Yeah,
like
yeah. It's like
machinery?
it's tentacles that look like the Neratep skin. Like it's like the Veritas's torso and legs, as far as you can tell in the Dark Sewer, is like mechanical, and the tendril arms are organic, like a Neratep's would be. They look like the head, like tendrils, like the Neratep's head, except it's its arms, and it's like each arm's like about like 6 or 8 of them.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at what my armor can do because I might use it.
Sounds good. Also, geez, oof. These are unfortunate rolls, buddy.
I know. I really hate it. So this whole time for Kirby, does he Magnus and this creature responding in music, and Magnus does another hold on. I'm trying to make it different every.
No worries.
I do not guitar at all in real life, so it is accurate.
Okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna try and pull her out. I'm just trying to get her out.
Alright.
If that doesn't work because my strength is ass, then I will try other methods.
So you're gonna fly up and try and pull her from his hands?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Do it.
I'm donning my armor, my bonus action, giving myself some of that sweet temp hit points. Thank you very much. All right. I'm pulling her out, or trying to. I've used grease to try and make this easier on myself.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Here we go. Should I use strength?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use guidance. Okay.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Well, my strength is 0.
It's all good.
10. This is all luck, boys. Whew, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, that's a 16. That's a 16. That's not bad.
It's great. With great effort, you are pulling her from his tendrilled arm. Thanks to the grease, and just by catching it ever slightly off guard, since it was dealing with Magnus, you finally feel the tendrils give way as you just barely snatch her from its grip.
Okay, as soon as that happens, Anakin's gonna try and blast it.
Okay.
Since now the child's out of the way.
All right.
Yep, I am
I
bolting
missed.
with this kid.
Okay.
Never mind.
I cannot hear shit. I'm bolting.
That is a 9, my dude. As unfortunate.
Yeah, she just flings a orb of fire past it, and then just says, "Well, I guess I'm getting out of here with Drexel now."
All right. Surprise adoption. All right. Well, you make is everyone just gonna try and flee from it now? And like try and get the girl out of there?
I am. I have a child in my hands.
Okay.
Magnus would be fighting the creature down, giving Varvis enough time to get out.
Sweet boy.
You can see the creature is like considering pursuing because it takes a few steps forward. Then all of a sudden, from the hole that it was holding the girl over, you hear this very extremely like deep and like a loud, like just a whole chorus of like dozens and dozens of like organs are just all hitting the exact same note at once and just like rumbling literally through the fucking sewer. It turns back to it, and then like starts to walk towards it. And as it steps back right before it falls, it says when it blasts off a few final notes to you in its language, and sends you one final message to Magnus. If I spelled Magnus's name right, so we go.
Yep, if organ things themselves, yeah, but they didn't make any recognizable words to me, did it?
Sorry, what was that?
If organ sounds it responded to, but I don't recognize any of those.
No, that one's like intelligible. That one doesn't even sound Veritas to you. It's like similar, but it's not that language.
It's not similar at all to what sound from what narrative, is it?
No. Well, actually,
Nope.
It is a little bit. Like it sounds like it's like hundreds of those things going off.
Oh, this is the colony.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's feeding them. Oh no, he's never gonna make me that metal butterfly. He's fucking dead. Oh, God damn it. I wanted my fucking shit. God damn it, I was gonna make a cute little guy. I'll make one of my own.
Here, time to bring the Templar Inquisition down here.
Alright. Oh, there's supposed to be a 2 in there, like come to. Damn it.
Yep.
All right, there we go. And yeah, and with that, it just lets itself fall back into the hole. You don't even hear like any thud. Like whatever it is, it goes deep and it just goes far.
Yep. Once. Yep. Here, Magnus will be here backing up slowly, just here facing where it came from to make sure nothing else is happening while the others are getting out.
All right.
Not sure how close we're staying to Magnus.
All right. Well, with that, you're able to escape from this area unhindered. Nothing comes after the group. You're able to bring the girl, who's just kind of like crying in Drexel's arms. She appears to be, uninjured, just a little bit, bruised and roughed up for being, grabbed and dragged from her home. Yeah. Eventually you get back to the surface. It's raining pretty heavily now. Climbing's physical coverage. She doesn't believe in that. Nice. Yeah, you're now back onto the surface. And you have the girl with you now. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna sort of try and console her.
Okay. She's kind
Are
of
you
not.
all right?
She's kind of not really responding verbally, but she kind of like shakes her head, like, or nods her head to confirm that she's not really like hurt.
All right. It's going to be okay. I need you to explain what happened. Can you do that?
She gives a nod again as she's like trying to like wipe away the tears from her eyes. She's like, I was in my room and I was just lying down to go to sleep. And I heard something outside. And eventually I saw it climb in the window. And I yelled for my parents, but they didn't come.
I see.
And then it just grabbed me and took me.
Did it say anything to you?
It made noises, but I don't know what it said.
That's okay. We're going to figure this out, but it's probably going to come back. We're going to keep you safe. We're all very powerful people, but we don't want your parents to get hurt too. Do you understand? So we're going to take you somewhere else until we figure this out. Is that all right?
She like nods and like sniffles as she's like still trying to wipe away like, her runny nose and tears and stuff.
Okay. I look over to them and I say, does anyone know how to fucking send a message or something to Cyprus or any of them?
Okay.
Give me a sec. Hey, don't you have your father have your sending stone?
I thought we said that it didn't do that.
Yeah, real quick. Above game with sending stones, are they always one and it can be done to anyone? Or are there ones that are just like paired and it's only between those two?
It can be done to anyone if you're aware of, like, if you're able to directly, like, know of the other one you're trying to contact.
Yeah, now what I'm meaning with them is, are the sending stones now all singular, or can they be in pairs? Is it up to the person's choice?
Up to the person's choice.
Okay, well, for the sake of convenience, this is how these ones work.
Okay.
Yep.
That's totally fine.
I'm gonna fucking message the sending stone that Cyprus and
Soraya.
Soraya have.
Yeah, keep in
I was like-
mind that Saraya is probably the one holding it.
Yeah. Hello, Soraya. Can you hear me?
Takes a moment because you're guessing she's trying to figure out exactly how it works before you finally hear her. Yeah?
Could you give your stone to Cyprus for a moment? Your Baba?
It's silent again for a second before Cyprus responds. Yes, I'm here. Or no, sorry, you're Cyprus. Sorry, Bria tried to talk.
Oh my God! Cyprus jump scare.
If a piece.
Sorry, yeah.
If a PC is now an NPC.
Sorry.
Damn.
Oh no!
Yes.
Too
Cyprus.
Eaten.
The
Oh my
yeah.
God! This would be such a good gaslight too. It's just.
Oh my god, just leave the call, leave the server. Bree never existed, guys.
What are you
Guys
talking
gotta let it
about?
go.
Who's Bree?
No, Cyprus is like, hello?
Hello. We have tracked down the young girl that drew the magic man, and we have come to alarming results. We need somewhere safe to take her. Are we able to take her to your home? Or should we talk to Shing about...
Well, Shing's also at her house still.
I believe that we should, yes, home is fine.
Alright. Good. Yeah. Straight up. It's a sending stone. You get unlimited word. It's a tweet thread. It's a thread, okay?
It's a tweet thread.
Yeah,
All
when
right,
you use stuff with that, we tend to like a conversation.
no one remembers her, so we can't take her home. I'm saying this like whispering, so she can't hear.
Yes.
But she doesn't know that. I'll update you when we get there.
What was happening to her?
The music man took her and was going to feed her to something. I turned off my ability to hear for like the second half of the whole thing, so Magnus might be a better resource on exactly what happened there.
I see. Cyprus sounds calm. They are not. They're like, oh, I see. If Soraya ends up being fucking food, I'm going to kill myself. Yeah, no, Cyprus goes, well, hurry back.
Yes, will do.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna look back and say, alright, we should go as quickly as possible. And, I sort of look at the girl and was like, and, you know, get you cleaned up and all that stuff. We're going to a very fancy house, so you'll probably have a very good time there.
Okay.
I'm just trying to, you know, make her feel better.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
The house with all the depressed people inside of it.
She doesn't need to know that.
Welcome to the depressed house. You are sad
Hey,
now.
as Drexel, just like Drexel says every session, it's okay to lie. As long as you want to, and it makes things work out.
Well, there we go. There's the child
There-
mini. I'll say everyone's
Where?
gotten back now. Should be on there. Did I? Why is it not? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's why. That's why. Yep. I'm on the GM layer.
I was like,
Yeah.
I think child.
On their,
There we
yes, yeah, on their whole way over as well. Here, Mangus would have been offering his cloak to use as a sort of umbrella here for the girls into training.
Yep. Makes sense. I guess. So you bring her home and whatnot. Ella, you know, I imagine Cyprus explains the situation to Jing and all of them. And Ella has
What?
like explains that they're bringing a kid here.
Oh yeah, no. Cyprus is like, yes. They are bringing a child who was previously food over here. I suggest we treat her with kindness.
So yeah, when the party arrives with the girl, Ella has like a towel and like some like hot chocolate for her that she also gave some to Soraya too. And
Of course.
Stuff to help calm her down. And I'll just say I'll pretend beforehand, like before the party go, Ella asked if it's okay if she takes Soraya and the other girl into like one of the other rooms to like calm down, relax while the adults actually talk about what happened.
Cyprus will agree as long as they can see the door.
Yes. It's literally going to be like the main lounge with the fireplace, so she can go sit next to the fire.
Yeah. It's okay. Cyprus is just how we say paranoid that their daughter is going to be food.
Yes, it's all good. Yes. Soraya like says hi to the girl. Soraya says hi to the girl and is like trying to be nice and friendly to her too, and they go to the other room so she can sit by the fireplace and everything.
Friends, what's the
Yes.
girl's name? I feel like we need this now. We've adopted her.
Did we give her a name before? I don't remember, honestly.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
All right.
No, you did not.
I'll
She
come
was
up
a
with
one-off
said no.
then.
I will come up with a name in the future.
Okay.
When we come back, the girl
Adopting
will
one
have
of
a name.
NPCs is the best thing.
But yes, so yeah, the kids are out of the room, so you don't have to mince words and all that stuff. Yeah. Jing is looking highly perturbed. So this thing is hiding under the city.
Yep. And it is. And I take out the vial of weird goo. And we have found the source of all that corruption that the Treant was talking about. This is like the entire bottom of the sewer.
Drexel. Jing asks, may I take a look at that?
What did you ask? Sorry, you cut out for me.
Jing was just asking
Yeah,
if he may
sorry.
look at the vial really quick.
Yes, sure. I
All
give
right.
it over.
All right. He kind of looks it and shakes in the vial to see like how slowly and sludgy it moves. He pops open the vial briefly and like takes a sniff from it before putting it back on. He says, "I can't be 100% sure, but I think this is gray sanguinum."
Oh,
Interesting.
do enlighten us on exactly how bad that is, because it's certainly not good.
Well, gray sanguinum is the leftover, the waste, so to speak, of many forms of sanguinum. Blue and red don't leave it behind, but green, gold, white do. And it's essentially sanguinum that basically, in of itself, is not toxic or harmful, but it's quite literally just, trash. It takes up space. Although I've heard myths and whatnot that it's supposed to bring misfortune and, well, bad luck with it.
Well, it reeked of corruption when I was looking at it with my, and I point to my, magic sense eye.
Zing kind of hands it back to you and says, "Well, as far as I'm aware, gray sanguinum is not inherently corrupt or anything, but I have heard stories of deposits where they dump and dispose of gray sanguinum, slowly coming up to be associated with monsters and foul spirits. Perhaps corruptive forces are attracted to it, maybe?"
Well, there certainly were corruptive forces that were living in it. Though perhaps the rest of you had a less... I was very focused at the time that we were encountering the beast. Magnus, you seem to be having a conversation with the thing. How did that go?
Not too well, I think. I don't believe I was speaking their language correctly.
Shit.
Yeah, if I were if I was about if I was saying while asking us to leave, we will perish and share the same fate as we go. I was trying to say that we only wanted to go and we would leave him alone. But I at least he did not want to fight. I get the sense it didn't fully get my meaning.
Well,
Well, I suppose this, Jing speaks up and is like, well, I suppose this concerns this music man to be a real flesh and, well, steel entity. I'm not sure how to go about this because I doubt people will take. I suppose we can improve guard watches at night, but if this entity can make others invisible to others, I imagine it can probably make itself invisible as well.
that's
Yes.
also not to mention the amount of chaos, panic, and general distress that it will cause for probably most people in this town to realize that a loved one that they don't even know exists has been fed to a horde of Neratep underneath the city.
Yes.
And
Well,
I am counting on whatever we do to solve this issue will probably break the spells on everyone.
Unfortunately, most likely, yes. It will, not be well. We don't even know how many people have actually been taken by this creature so far. Or how long this has been going on. The music man, it's... Elaine, while you were gone, Elaine was discussing the book that he had shared with you all, and that it had and that he himself had heard about the Music Man centuries ago, but then it wasn't reported at all. So I don't know if it goes through periods of activity or what.
Is there some sort of city registry?
There is, in fact. That would actually be a good way for us to start looking and find. If that's actually a curious question, would I be able to see these records of this disappeared innkeeper, so to speak?
Hearing that, Magnus pulls out one of his much good tinkering after dismissing the one that had late on it, and tries to do a description of what Ren looks like for one we know what Jing can't see, and sees if he can comprehend that.
All right. He takes it from you and reads over it and says, "Well, this Ren is his name, is a Tethian who, and then I can't even remember the descriptor I gave what he looks like, but we'll say that he actually can read the details and whatnot. But when he goes to actually describe it back to you, he can't. The minute the details as they are written are out of his point of view, he can no longer recite them."
All right, I have an idea.
To read.
Yes.
No, here, one thing real quick. Here, while you're reading what and looking at it, can you copy any of what you write down? Do you forget it as soon as you look away?
While he has it in his sight, yeah, he can write it down as well.
I have an idea. Okay. And I look at him and I say, do we know Ren's full name? Ren last name? Is that the last name?
Let me look at my notes. I'm pretty sure I actually have it.
Ren Metal Butterfly?
Ren Metal Butterfly. His name was Ren In.
I have an idea.
Yes. Okay. Ren Nathoa.
Okay, I'm going to say a name. I'm going to say a name. Ren Nathoa. And then I let it sit there for a minute, and I go, Shing, can you repeat that name to me?
Ren Nathoa?
Fuck, okay.
I
I
did
believe
like
that it is.
I couldn't tell
I
you
think
who
that's
that
what
is.
this
Sorry.
is a perception altering magic. A sort of out of sight, out of mind scenario.
All right.
Yeah,
I
so
suppose this brings things up to, if we have city records of the people that live here or that once lived here, we can possibly go through them and see what is out of sight, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
What you don't remember, what is,
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know how much it'll.
Like,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. To me, it would make sense to go through the ownership of property in this city and see if the people who own them are still here or remembered. Like, take the inn for example. Yeah, would the ownership be under just Sugraj or Sugraj and Rin both?
Mm-hmm. It is something for us
Yeah,
to
so-
try.
Yeah, so we thought it was pretty much just that's pretty much like look up on the lease who signed it. Are they,
Yes.
would they both be there or would just one?
Yes. It might be a way to yes. Ren will speak up Zing will speak up and be like, yes, it seems like that would be our best bet to try and find some leads to see who all has gone missing, or at the very least, things that are out of place. It's a good start.
It makes the most sense to start with who we know is missing and someone we know who cannot perceive them and see what is blocked and what isn't.
Mm-hmm. I'll have people go through the Tempus records too to see if we have any more reports of when the Music Man was active, to also help us know of when to look if we want to try and find past instances as well.
I think you're gonna get more rats.
God damn it.
Try turning my music up again.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Yep, sounds better.
Okay. So yes, I think I'll have Tempus. I'll go through our Tempus records as well to see if there's any reports of the Music Man too, when they are, if there are names attached to them, and if we can see what happened to those people as well. My only great confusion left about this is, how does that cult tie into all this? Or is it a pure coincidence?
Perhaps
doubt
the
it's a coincidence.
sanguinum in the sewers is related to the sanguinum that they are trying to get. Maybe. Well, the Neratep are related to the sanguinum that is being harvested by the cult, which is led by AD. AD is somehow related to, or is this Music Man, who is using this magical effect to erase the memories of people who it is capturing to sacrifice to the Neratep. This is a circle here. Neratep, Sanguinum, Cult, AD, Neratep.
Perhaps yes.
Hmm.
We'll have to continue both investigations.
It is a predicament.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it is a circle, that means we disrupt one part of it, we disrupt the entire thing.
Do we believe that
think-
perhaps those who see this Music Man are those who are targeted to be fed?
Maybe.
It
Because
seems like
the
Venice.
innkeeper mentioned that his husband had gone out for a walk or to hunt or something close to that, and then disappeared. Perhaps he saw the Music Man. The little girl saw the Music Man. Soraya saw the Music Man. It clearly does not enjoy being perceived.
Yes. Well, currently Venice is under the influence of the magical effect, but it hasn't necessarily been turned on yet. Unless we can figure out a way to completely deflect this magical attack,
Well,
I think we should start preparing for the inevitability that it comes here, or comes wherever we decide for it to come to.
I know this might sound
And
a bit.
then- Oh, say your thing.
I know
Go
this might
ahead,
s-
Shing.
I know this might seem a bit heartless, but I actually think Vanessa having this effect on her might be a good thing, while the others do not. And Elaine kind of is already looking. Both him and Venice are looking at him, quite confused by that. Which he answers, "Well, when you went to go and check on this girl, the father at the door did not know who you were talking about, correct?
Yeah.
And this happened to, considering the girl was at the home and had literally just been taken, this effect must only finally trigger once it decides to actually go after its target. Which would means that if we reach at a point where Venice does not remember or recognize Soraya, we then know for a fact that it is on its way. It is effectively an early defense system."
Hmm.
And then we can lay an ambush.
Yeah, as long as no harm comes to them, I don't see the harm in it.
I think that's up to Venice.
Venice kind of sits in silence and gives a nod and says, "If it will help us keep Soraya safe, I'm fine with it."
All right. The question is what we tell Soraya then. If one of her grandparents doesn't remember her all of a sudden, it could
I
be
have
quite
already.
traumatic.
She has gone through worse.
Okay.
Well,
How bad would it be if we explain the basics of our situation to her, but someone might be, but something might be trying to take her and like can cause people to forget their existence.
I would
She is used to being in danger. We can explain it to her. She is a smart girl.
Jing gives a bit of a nod. Says, we can still be delicate with it. We just explain that this entity is dangerous and that its music can make people forget things and that it's not the person's fault if they do.
Yas Jing. Oh my god, daddy energy.
Father behavior.
Jesus.
Father
Oh
behavior.
My gosh. Oh my gosh. No.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, Cyprus nods and is like, well, shall we? I do believe we should be on guard, considering that we now have 2 potential, well, victims
Yes.
at the house.
Indeed.
Here,
Yes.
if I can make a suggestion, I would suggest keeping both of our girls together, and if any of you need to sleep, you can, because I'm always aware of my surroundings. I can look over them if need be.
I have a spell that lets me know if someone has entered a room or
Excellent.
a space.
Yes, I would, I can keep them in my room. That is what is most comfortable for me.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I would be staying in there with you then, and keeping an eye on both the door and any windows, as for windows how if this creature took the gold in the first place.
All right. That is agreeable.
Excellent.
Shall we let her know?
Jing gives a nod and he stands up. And as he's doing so, he says, I'll also, I don't know how much it'll help, but I will make sure that the guards are made aware of the situation, that there's a potentially dangerous... Explaining this entire situation, I don't want to spread a panic, but I'll make a note that all Veritas units are to be questioned and detained at the very least, so hopefully that can bring our target in. Or at least hinder his movement, at least, hopefully.
Yes.
That is
When
a
you-
little bit racist, man.
Yes, when you do explain that, can you explain my existence as well, so there's no confusion?
Don't worry, I will, but I'm fairly certain most won't mistaken you for a Veritas.
Yeah, I know they want to mistake me as a Veritas, but yeah, I don't want them to assume all contracts would be the same as well.
Fair, fair.
Yep, just trying to think ahead with this stuff.
Yes. Okay, so we don't have to roleplay the telling Soraya the fucking going on, because I think that's gonna be a bit too depressing and sad.
So Soraya,
So you're gonna
honey.
get kidnapped, and your grandma's gonna forget
Oh.
you, and
Santa Claus isn't
Here,
real.
You know, you just
yeah.
lost two parents. What's one more?
Yeah, let's turn this dial up to bloody 11.
Yes. All right, but yes. So this is pretty much it for what I wanted to do tonight.
Sure.
Base.
I honestly.
Out of curiosity, did you expect us to save the child?
No. I actually have been keeping track with my own separate dice and rolling the amount of time you would have to attempt to save the girl. For you to, like, piece this together. I'm just a lazy little bitch who didn't get a map ready because I just assumed it wouldn't happen. Either you would get there way ahead of time, or you would get there way too late. You literally, if you spent like an extra like hour there, you would have not been there in time.
so true.
Yes.
King.
We Goldilocks it. We threaded the needle.
No, yes, you got there at the most dramatic time.
Yeah, and once again, it was Jing who gave us the clues we needed.
Yes, I seem to be self-sabotaging myself here.
He is the second most perfect man in the entire world.
Jeez.
King shit.
King shit.
However, I
This
do
is why
not
I'm
like him. I say in character, out of character, I love him. He's perfect. My dad.
Great, I'm glad. But yeah.
She's literally done. He's done literally nothing suspect.
He followed.
He did one wrong thing. And Drexel's like, nope.
It's okay, dude. I can't wait until I'm marrying Jing and Drexel's still like, I don't fucking trust him.
Hey, he's only after your money, girl.
Drexel, man, Drexel doesn't trust anyone in a position of authority, especially over him. No. No, thank you.
Alright.
It's valid. I get it. It's hard being a top in a bottom world.
Drexel is neither of those things.
You think your life is
Feels
rough?
like I'm
Try simping
tired.
for the NPC in
Um,
one of Ruddy's campaigns.
Look, Jing's the perfect. Look, I love him so much, and Cyprus projects their dead partner. I want to fuck.
The way to do
Okay.
it.
How
way
else
to
are they
do
supposed to find him?
I thought something else was just said.
I thought I heard someone say something too.
And then,
Nice.
it might have been Chris leaving. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yes. That was a lot of fun. We are at 5.5 hours, so that's our longest session in a
Dang.
while.
Yeah,
That was a lot of
we
fun.
started early.
Yep.
Was that? Damn it! Everyone keeps talking over each other at the worst times for me, and I think my internet's being fucky too.
Damn.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes. I hope that was fun for people.
It was.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love Soraya so much. I would literally fucking die for her.
Good. I'm glad because you might. I mean, what?
No,
She is so cute.
here's the thing. If Soraya's in danger, Cyprus will literally throw themselves onto a sword for her. They would literally rather die than lose her.
She might be talking younger than she's supposed to be intended, because she's supposed to be like the equivalent of like you said, like an 8-year-old to annoy. But I'm kind of just imitating how my niece acts a lot.
No, that's fine. I mean, she seems like a.
Fair.
She seems like a. I mean, here's the thing. Soraya's like severely traumatized.
That's fair.
So, no.
I've been looking forward to Survive for like 1.5 or 2 years.
Fair.
Mhm.
So
Perfect.
cute.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
I would do anything for her.
Yes.
Yeah. I just love that she's just slightly bigger than Magnus, like by half I thought.
It is pretty funny.
Plus, it was fun to show off Cyprus's more toxic traits.
Oh,
It was a good time. Yes.
toxic behavior.
Yes.
And Cyprus, like, what do you mean? What do you mean I cannot see my daughter at every fucking point in her entire life? What do you mean?
Jesus. Well.
Yeah, I was honestly reading all that as being like really protective.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it is a protective instinct, but it's like, I mean, Soraya's not allowed to leave the house. Like this girl is literally her first friend in like since the incident. Like it's a pretty fucking toxic environment, all things considered. It comes from a good place, but it's toxic as fuck, you know.
It's like helicopter parenting. Like it comes from a place of love, but it's also like not necessarily the healthiest way to grow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean it's just Cyprus being fucking overly paranoid about Soraya being alive is not healthy for them as a person.
Okay, I haven't talked too much about like Davia as like a parent, but like cut to Cyprus with like her daughter, and it's like, no, I'll never let anything happen to him. How dare you even glance at her wrong? Cuts to like centuries earlier with Davia with like looking over her daughter Savia, or who I started calling her Savi is for short. Savi, nearly being assassinated and having to fight off her swordsman herself. Davia's there. I ain't no helicopter parent. Sink or swim, bitch.
Right. Cyprus would think that it's cringe for that, not gonna lie.
Also,
Cyprus is like, I'm not wanting full control over your child's life so that they can't get hurt ever. It couldn't be me.
Savia was the first person Anakin decided to be actively nice to in the entire campaign.
Good, because Cyprus might have killed you.
Yes, that was a lot of fun. As for the stream itself, thank you everyone who's tuned in and lurked and listened. I hope it was a fun time. I'll probably still do something on Wednesday nights, but the RPG is going to be on hold till August, potentially the last week of July. I'll use that time to
Mhm.
actually get more prep work done and not be so scuffy with like what's actually ready or not. And yeah. So thank you
No
all.
more stream.
Don't jinx it. But yes.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone who's hung around, and I'll see you when I'll probably stream again this weekend on Sunday, and like just do a couple streams here and there, but it's definitely gonna be less since I'm gonna be packing and getting shit ready to move soon. So yeah,
Mhm.
Mhm.
thank you.
Good luck.
Yep.
Thank
Fair
you.
enough.
Goodbye stream. Goodbye everyone.
Bye.
Yep. Catch you next time.